and Streamer Showdown champion, Vice Captain America himself, Let's go, Tampa Bay Lightning. Let's go, Hungary. Congrats to Germany. We're locked in for a huge stream today. Tampa Bay Lightning.
Z to the land.
Bringing the heat tonight, the Tampa Bay Lightning. Big day for Germany, obviously. Great work to Germany, great work to Hungary. Kind of sad they couldn't finish it off. All they needed was a bit more of a clearance on that one play, and they were going to be in. They were set, but Hungary's still alive going into the last day. All they have to do is beat Germany. We don't know about that, but it is possible. Hungary is still alive.
As a Stars fan, you have caused much depression with that hat.
Yo, I am sorry to hear that, JS Wave, but thank you for the 5 months. I didn't know you were a Stars fan. That's rough out there. Bong Rip, thank you for the 6 months. Seed to the land. Thank you for hitting your silver bacon as well. A hearty congratulations for that. Chaz TV, thank you so much for 3 months as part of the Hammers. Scott B Gaming with the tier 1. You've got bacon, you've got emotes. You are part of the Hammers. It's amazing. It's beautiful.
18-month-old Twitch toddler.
Wow, I mean, it's 9 months old, really. It takes 9 months to get to a Twitch child, and then you get another 9 months, and you're still dealing with essentially a child at that point. At 9 months, can you walk? Maybe. I feel like that's actually in the gray area, or like, no, you probably can't, right? It depends on... Yeah, exactly. Some start around there. We're right at the line. So not a problem yet, Matt Gamer Guy, but thank you for a preposterous 18 months. Where is Sancho? Hopefully in the next game, Termas. Thank you for the 8 months as part of the Hammers. Captain Drew with the Twitch Prime as well. It's beautiful. Today, transfer deadline day. We have a huge decision about whether to sign another Lamine. A Lamine of eminent quality that we might be about to drop a bag for. Christian Pulisic was walking at 9 months. That's good. Might explain why his hamstrings are underdeveloped, though. He didn't give them enough time to really fill in before he started walking. When are we saying hi to YouTube? Let's do that right now. Hello, YouTube! Hi! Hi! You have to bring the appropriate enthusiasm. People who are on YouTube, their attention span is much smaller than people that are on Twitch, typically. Now, that's perfectly fine. You're right, but, like, you got to make sure you're nice and loud. You catch their attention right there. Everybody in chat saying hi as well. The back and forth is wonderful. If you ever go underneath any of the actual YouTube videos, the condensed streams, everybody down there is saying hi back to Twitch. So it's actually just a volley back and forth to see what's going on. But really, today we have the deadline day. We got a bunch of fancy stuff going on.
What's your favorite flag in the collection behind you?
There is a Tuvalis flag back there. Let me find it. There. Oh, no. Wrong one. All right. So we have a Portugal, obviously. This is Tuvalu, though. That's the Tuvalis flag. Very cool. All right. There's a lot of cool flags back here. We've got Ulster, right? Belarus. That's Belarus right there. This is Germany. So huge shout out to the Germans in the chat. Congratulations again. And then there's Scotland. And there's a very cool one back here. It's Ray of Arizona. You can't really see it. I'm blocking it. I'm not a very good presenter, chat. It's not my thing. Captain Drew! With the 5 gifted subs to Hanman, Semni, Gamnog, Namnor, and Durkaranji. You're in the hammers. Welcome. Owen with the 3 months as well. Already hit the 3 months. Already got the cooked toasty bacon. Okay. Schedule. What do we have on tap today? We've got the Taça de Portugal semifinals against Gil Vicente, who we are really determined to beat after they knocked us out of the Cup semi in penalties, which was undeserved. But this is the actual Cup, right? They knocked us out in the League Cup semifinals on penalties after we out-XG'd them by more than 2 whole goals. I'm okay. I'm fine. Not even bothered. And then maybe a little Werder Bremen in the Europa League. We'll see how we're feeling. Yeah, we actually should end up playing Werder Bremen in the Europa League knockouts on this stream. So that's neat. Let's go. Let's get started. Let's get started. Let's pump the vibes. Here we go. Yeah, Philippines back. It's like, we're looking up Ricky Puig right now. I was on that. Captain Drew, thank you again for the 5 gifted subs. We had an Erling Haaland look up, which weirdly enough, I feel like we haven't done. He's at Barcelona. Oh, goodness. He's at Barcelona, 91 caps, 62 goals for Norway. Norveger. He went to PSG. So from Dortmund to PSG for under 26 million, he lights it up with dude, he had an 8.021 season. Heaven help us all. He also his average rating at PSG was like a 7.92. Because he had one season where he only had a 7.8. Heaven forbid. And then Spain, Barcelona buys him for $161 million, and he may be worth it. This is just ridiculous. The amount of money, the escalation, the level of escalation here. The number of goals that he's scored. He bagged 46 at Dortmund, 95 at PSG. He's got 33 for Barcelona. He's a legendary striker. Oh, it's preposterous. And then Ricky Puig, the young, exciting Barcelona man's at Cagliari Calcio. Never quite broken with Barcelona. Did make 17 appearances in the first team, but then faded back out of the first team. Got a loan to Fiorentina. Showed out pretty well in Serie A, and then Cagliari purchased him. And Cagliari has used him as a fairly regular first-team player in Serie A for a significant amount of time now. No Spanish caps or anything. He's just been a supremely technical substitute midfielder for them for the vast majority of the save. All right, so we currently, for those that weren't here yesterday, have an offer accepted for a 17-year-old Malian striker named Lamine something. I can't really say his last name. We would have to learn how to say it, obviously, if he ends up signing for us. Porto just beat Benfica, which honestly is great for us because that means we are only 3 points off the top of the league right now. Porto obviously able to close the distance on us, but we're still 5 points clear of them with 15 matches to play. Things are indeed going to get incredibly spicy with that kind of result. Indeed. The man with the 8 months. Appreciate it, my dude.
One month until a Twitch baby. A Portuguese guy here. We played so badly. Adding to the fact that the 4 goals were exactly the same.
They were all the same. They were all the same. Way to be impartial in the way you observed it tactically.
Hey, chat. Hey Zed. Hi YouTube.
Hey, what's up, Frodo? Thanks for saying hi to YouTube with the $5 dono. I appreciate it. And Elcha Kozizu, thank you for the Twitch Prime, and welcome to the Hammers. Thanks for doing it with Jeff Bezos money on that Twitch Prime. So this is cool. That helps us out. For those that didn't get to see Lamine, that's not transfers. This is the guy. Why am I'm going everywhere? It's Lamine Kemenani. Or no, it should be Kamenani. Because the accents. So it's Kamenani. Lamine Kamenani. It's definitely liable to mess that up at some point in my life. He's 17 years of age. He's one of those guys with just like slapping potential, in extreme consistency, adaptability a concern, but the balanced output, like the ability to pass, the creativity, the fact that given his development he'll be very athletic. The agreed deal is 4.5 million up front with a lot of, you know, the way I negotiate these, a lot of potential escalators all over the place that could bring the deal to 10 million, probably will not.
We want LA Meanie, LA Meanie, LA Meanie.
LA Meanie! LA Meanie! Oh, thank you for the 5 months. Kenta Kobashi. Loving it. Did you watch Scotland game? Yeah, of course. I watch basically every Euros game. And when I'm streaming, I'll be listening to the Euros games while they're going on. I am enjoying it that much. But if we sign that guy, like we've already sold Yossi Gendy for 2.4 million. I feel like we're going to need to move another striker in order to make this signing make sense. The striker that I'm thinking we want to move is Victor Navarro, because he's obviously caught a pretty rich vein of form. And I just don't think there's anybody interested in Portilla. We'll offer him out just to see if we can get some interest. But if I bring in Lamine, like, Gama should be able to talk him out of this. Yeah. If I bring in Lamine, I'm going to want to be able to give him and Magnus Cliven some time. And if we have Navarro and Portilla both in front of them, because they are better than them right now, they're not going to get the playing time that they need. LA Meanie? You said it's LA Meanie. What if Silva's release clause gets met? That's all right. We've got Enrique Borges. It's like a different position for us. Right? We've got the center forwards and then the playmaking forwards, right? Armando Pereira and Enrique Borges and João Silva, who has the main spot in the team. Those guys are playmaking forwards. They're not necessarily... I mean, they can't... Look, they can... They're better, typically. But they're not the central forwards that we're hoping to get out of it. Alexei Gushkov, 3.5 million. I need to deal Gushkov. Navarro at 2. And if somehow Navarro at 2.5 million doesn't look like a good deal to Grutherford, let's just try him on the transfer list at 2.5 million for the rest of this. Navarro transfer saga is set to be... They're interested in a $2 million deal. Let's put him on the transfer list and try 2.5, or else we'll just try to take that. I don't want to move Todorov. Not right now. I don't want to do that. Header Todorov is part of the future of this club, I think, at the moment. I don't want him to move. Have you ever sat and watched a Rangers game? Like hockey or in the Scottish League? There are multiple Rangers in my life. I'm going to need you to be more specific than that.
Chances we can get a Pulisic shush emote. Keep killing it, man. Love all the content.
With beer bottles full of urine flying by his head from the Mexican stand in that corner of the field. That's what they do, you know. Also, can I get a... They suspended Mexican fans for 2 games. They haven't even gotten to the CONCACAF Nations League final, but Mexican fans have been... They have to play 2 games in an empty stadium based off their conduct during Olympic qualifying. Once they get to the Nations League, they're probably going to suspend them for like 5 or 6... For like a total of 5 or 6 games not being able to get into the stadium at Azteca. Which is going to make World Cup qualifying for the U.S. a lot easier because we won't have to play in a full packed Azteca. We are not still unbeaten, though, unfortunately. Calandra, thank you for the 11 months. How's the João Silva situation at the moment? He is still happy to stay thanks to a conversation with Captain Bruno Gama. That is where we stand right now. His release clause, PSG's interested, is 21.5 million for Champions League qualified clubs. PSG obviously meets that threshold. So we are in a bit of a waiting game to see if he ends up getting signed up or not. Let's see if we can poach Diego Gonzalez. We've had a lot of luck poaching these young Colombians, and this guy's potential's confirmed as being pretty good. We'll take out the escalator and we'll leave in the match time escalators. Jenny Silva. I have no relationship with an agent from Colombia. How is that possible? I think that's a clean pickup. End of contract. All we got to do is give him his wage. I think it's pretty clean. Dark One! The 2 gifted subs to Casacro and Oxlane. Welcome to the Hammers. Make sure you get into the subscribers section of the Discord to take full advantage of that beautiful bacon that you have next to your name now. Yeah, boy! Am I American? Yes. They're also currently investigating an incident involving Mexican fans during friendly. So for those that are not from CONCACAF that don't know what that don't know like what the Mexican fans do, so there is a very derogatory term that has largely been erased from the English language, right? It's a homophobic slur, right? And so in Spanish, they have an equivalent word, right? Use your imagination, you probably know what I'm talking about, right? Spanish, they have an equivalent word. And every time a goalkeeper takes a goal kick, the Mexican fans go, oh, and then shout that word, like when he kicks the ball. That's what the Mexican fans do. That's why they keep, well, yeah, the F word. But in the homophobic slur category. But it's the Spanish equivalent of that. They shout it on like every goal kick. They chanted it other times during the game. Do not put it in the chat. Yeah, that's what they're shouting. That's why they keep getting suspended. That's why in the Nations League, that's literally why in the Nations League final we had multiple delays for
Portugal
crowd
has failed me.
conduct.
I expect to win in the toss at Portugal for today's Ed. Keep up the good work.
Mr. Buddy Gaming, thank you for the 4 months. So you expect us to win the Portuguese Cup? The final is played after the season, but I plan on getting to the final. I mean, we've got Gil Vicente in the way. The point is not exactly what the word is. The point is that the word is that bad and that they chant it like religiously. Like it's something that became part of their fan culture for some reason, and then they chant it and yell it all the time. And that's what FIFA's like trying to beat out of Mexican fans by basically suspending them from every international game. They had to suspend the Nations League final because of that. Like there was a 5-minute delay in the Nations League final where they stop the game and bring all the players to the middle until the crowd calms down. It's like part of their whatever they do. It's wild. It's wild. Didier Bamba, that message is blocked, but on that note, just to address that, that's still very different, obviously. While a curse word, it's not derogatory. You know what I mean? There is obviously a difference between a curse word and a malicious kind of derogatory word towards a group of people. There is a difference. And look, there are a lot of issues with a lot of different groups of fans, but Mexican fans are nuts. They drink their beers and then they relieve themselves in the cup, and then that's what they're throwing on the field. Like, they're not throwing their actual beer on the field, right? They're throwing the remnants, shall we say. It's madness. Like, that's what the fans are getting hit with, the players are getting hit with and stuff. I started a Cesena playthrough in Series C in my second season. Using your tips, I'm now favored to get promoted. Let's go! Yeah, look, Irish fans honestly seem awesome. Ireland and Northern Ireland, they show up. I mean, the last Euros, they have a great time. They're probably going to lose, and they know that, but they don't care. They're just out there to have a fabulous time, you know? They're just out there trying to have a wonderful time. Like, if Gruth or Firth want to drop some money, then sure. I've dated a Mexican woman once. We could be Oliveira. What are you talking about? I actually, one of my best friends from university, she was actually born in Mexico. And she's wonderful. But she's also not like a fan of the national team in terms of like she doesn't really care about sports, so never had those debates. What are you worried about? Should be doing more technical attacking training. Okay, that seems to be the concern. So let me just throw something like that on the training regime real quick. Technical attacking training. There you go. Are you happy now? Monza with the offer for Alexei Gushkov at 3 million. Hey, Alexei, I think you really should consider the move to Monza. I think you should consider a permanent move. As you haven't progressed, I think you should consider the moves. I feel it's best thing for your development. I think you could...
Got tickets for Denmark, Russian on Monday, hoping for a Portugal 2016 run from the Danes this tourney.
It's possible, Pulse. Denmark certainly look capable, but man, they obviously have to win that game, so they're playing with, they're playing with a cause, so I hope they can pull it off. Oh. Chris the Gunner, thank you so much for the 3 months as well. We'll get to that lookup in a second. I just want to see if we can get Guskov to take this deal. I don't have room for you in my plans. Okay, you got no interest in choosing Mons over Alberg. There's nothing you can say. I urge you to give them serious consideration. Okay. I'm going to accept the offer. We have no other accepted offers at the moment, so... Alberg hasn't put in a freaking offer for you. I don't know what you're debating about, Alexei. I don't. There's no offer on the table from Alberg. This is insane. Thoughts on Depay to Barcelona? Makes sense. It's a budget move by Barcelona, an end of contract signing where they're able to bring in somebody that could probably help them. Now, we're looking to move Gushkov just because we don't feel like he's going to get a lot of playing time. He was injured for the first half of the season and really just kind of lost his spot around the team because of that injury. And we don't want to take minutes away from players that can improve and are kind of part of our future long term. That was the same with Yossi Gendy. Like, those guys are really playing it at or near the top level of ability that they're going to be able to play at. We signed both on an end of contract, so we're making a solid profit on moving those players out. They gave us a good season, but Guskov and Gendy getting hurt, it just did not help their cause, man. They just did not help their cause with that injury. It's unlucky. Both of them missed big chunk at the beginning of the season and got played out of the team. You think Scotland can win on Tuesday against Croatia? I do. Tony, I really do. Thank you for the $2. I'm not just being bribed to say that either. No, I believe Scotland, if both teams play the way they did yesterday, that both of those, then I think Scotland beats Croatia. If they both play that way, then I think it's, yeah. Joshua Wagnerman is at Köln. No German national team appearances. He did get 20 U21 appearances. Stayed at Hamburg for a long time, but when they got relegated, he moved to Köln. Then they got relegated, but he stayed with them and played their way back up into the Bundesliga. So he's just been a long-time Bundesliga starter. Tried to stay in the Bundesliga, got relegated anyways, then stuck it out. Wild and crazy stuff. $15 million purchase by Köln. Try and help them stay where they think they're supposed to be here. A 12th place finish last season with Joshua Wagnerman starting most games. What you and I would consider a wonderful career. I think he definitely can be better than that. Yeah, Cape Verde lost 2-0 to Ghana, and that was that. It's a shame. It's a really good 19-year-old center back that's just been picked up by China, and he's take a lot of money to separate him. Holy smokes, that Sudanese winger can fly. And this guy can fly. It's like a Red Bull factory in here. Havertz starting to cook the Premier League. Ain't gonna be ready. Look, Havertz gonna have a better season, but It's the hope that kills Scotland every time. I mean, hey, you're in the major tournament for the first time since 1996. What's the point of sport if you don't have hope, right? Like, you've got hope. Hungary had hope today, pulled out a draw that nobody saw them pulling out, all right? You got to go into the game believing you can win. There's no need to be this, like, sad ball of, you know, sadistic sadness. It's not necessary. You're in the tournament. You just took a point off England. Why the heck not go into that match and be like, you know what? I think we're going to win this game. You know what? I think we can win this game. I think we're going to win this game. I'm going to be rooting for us to win this game. Like, sure, go for it. You know, there's a pretty darn good chance that you could. Based off that Croatia is not playing well. Their form coming into the tournament is not turned around because they got to a big international stage. Come on now. 2 million. Norwich are interested in João Silva. We don't have
England
the money
are the
for
best
that.
in not being good in Euros /War, D Cups.
England have actually never made a Euro final. There's your fun. Yeah, been playing the Euros since 1960. England has never been to a Euros final. Rough. How did Spain start Morata with how awful he was last game? Old habits die hard. The guy plays really well in training. Who's the next Lamine, chat? Lamine Kemenani. Actually, we need to enter it into a here. Google Translate. All right, we've got French. My God, alphabet. Here we go.
Kemenani. 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 Kemenani.
Kemenani.
Party popper, party
Got it.
popper, party popper, party popper, party popper, party popper, party popper, party popper.
War given with the 1 year. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers for an entire year. And Pavel the Drunk, I appreciate the 5 months of the Twitch Prime as well. You're selling Navarro. That guy can actually score, and not Portilla, the guy who can't get a bucket. The Navarro has interest in him, and we need to move somebody. Bruno Log was trying to cool the war of words between the two of you. He's been very magnanimous with his comments. I don't really care what's gone on. Believing in ourselves is half the battle. We believe we can, of course, win the Portuguese Cup because we're in the freaking semifinal. Oh, Barrientos. You had to go bruise your shin in the last training session we did before this. Also, wearing shin guards in training, maybe? Does that sound good? You need the accents above the letters. Oh, God. I don't even know how to do that. Alt I, right? How do I?
Ever done or considered doing a playthrough as an Irish team or with the Irish national team?
I've done a save out of Ireland before. I was Derry City. We got to the Champions League playoff. That was pretty sweet. Control Alt. Not really working for me here, bud. Stop moving!
Kemenani. Kemenani.
Didn't really change much, did it?
Kemenani.
Kemenangi. Kemenangi.
He's Malian, but it's a word in Sudanese, apparently. He's a global lad. I feel like we're close. We're just not close enough. Stanley Zumalo. I am still tremendously interested in signing Stanley Zumalo. The problem is he's just not interested in me still because he just signed that new contract not too long ago. They really just make an offer that was a free transfer and then 2.6 million potential fee for Jordy Dyke, who's all speed all the time. He's my type of player, really. Okay, we need to sort transfers here. Probably need to sell another forward. Nobody wants Portilla chips. Victor Navarro would go well below a market value on where we would want to sell our forwards. Just say Lamine crosses to Lamine. The flying Lamines. Why are you selling forwards? Because we want to bring in Lamine Kemenani, but he needs playing time. Him and Clivent need playing time in order to develop. We need to rotate them into the team, give these guys opportunities to play, kind of grow our own stars. And Victor Navarro is also not a homegrown. That's another thing. Michael Portilla's been with the club since he was 18. He knows the systems. He has the homegrown for European play. Victor Navarro does not. Despite the fact that he's played really well and gone from a reserve player to being part of the first team, he's just not a guy that has same amount of playing time experience. How's the B team doing with staff now? They're playing well, but I think what we need to do this offseason is stack the B team with Portuguese players so that they can meet like rule requirements. Nobody's interested. Okay. Well, the only reason we were looking to move Victor Navarro is because nobody was interested. But Navarro didn't seem to really care about being put on the transfer list, and we appreciate that. We didn't get Marcus Meyer. That's unfortunate. Sharavella. Unsurprisingly, Alexei Gushkov has rejected his contract. Oh, they did put in a loan bid. Hey, Grady, we don't really care. Oh, and an optional future fee. Well, let's just lock that in at like 3.5. Come on, Alborg. Come on, Alborg. So I want that. I don't care about anything else. I want you to lock in the that stuff. Future fee after matches played 5. I think 3 million. We just offer that to Alborg. This poor guy. All the potential in the world. I think it was all an illusion. I don't think he ever had it. Overhyped into oblivion. Right there. That's what happened. Overhyped into oblivion. Sweeney. So we got a loan moves we get for Shojong. They declined to make an offer. Moreira, they did come back. Erdingen in the second Bundesliga wants 21-year-old Felipe Moreira. Interesting. All right, if you guys do this, I'm gonna need a future fee after matches played at 2.5 million. I want to guarantee that we receive that money, and then Guskov, like, work with me, Alborg. I don't want to give him away for peanuts just because we know we probably should get rid of him to open up this playing time, but Guskov just having a terrible time right now. Okay. Ivan pushing through an injury and still developing. That's the ish we like to see. That, and let's look at our actual targets for a different reason. Chat, we need to look at our actual targets for a different reason. We need a fullback. Modin, thank you for the Twitch Prime. And welcome to an elite online gaming community. Thanks for being a part of the Hammers, allowing us to hire 25 stream editors to make super awesome fun stuff for you guys. What's up, Otto? Little one for... Alborg doesn't have that kind of cash. Valdir is out on loan right now in the Portuguese second division, failing to develop again. He's been a dud. And it pains me to say because I did back the guy. I did back the guy a lot, but he has been a dud. It's unfortunate that you're so bad, Cyril Herzog.
Whoop.
A tier 2 for Dogma. Wow! Tier 2 for 2 months from Dogma. That's beautiful. It's unbelievable. Has he done that? Guess we gotta go to our loan list. Somebody that can play left back. Yay! Now we need our like scout information. Okay, wait. Yes, please. Yes, please. This is a... Hello. My name is Oriental Dragon. I would like to negotiate with Jonathan Chavero, please. Thank you. This is why we maintain the short list. I have no idea why we missed this guy earlier, but he's clearly the answer stepping into play at left back, right? He's an inverted wing back. We can teach him to play right back really easily. He's incredibly versatile. This is exactly the guy that we wanted, that we were dreaming about. Dogma with the gifted to Whirlwind. Enjoy the bacon, Whirlwind. And we got Michter coming in with the silver bacon in the 60. I can play center back too. Jonathan Chavera, you are the boy. You're the boy. You're the lad.
Legendary ODFC manager Zealand Shannon has come under pressure from the ODFC fan base to start the future club legend club in home or in the future matches. The reaction from the manager to this increased pressure is still unknown. Watch this space.
Interesting news article just came across my desk this morning. You guys would never believe it. You never believe what the people are saying out there. You'd never believe it. Do, 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 do. Jose Manuel Medina. Yeah, I think Dayron Jaramillo's plenty good, boss.
Oi, 3 months, here's to the future.
Here's to the future, man. Thank you for the 3 months, Reece Checker, and welcome to the land of cooked bacon and TTS. Dan, thank you for the Twitch Prime as well. Welcome to the Hammers. Can you teach positions that don't even have the little red circle? Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely you can. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I've been doing that with Petr Todorov since he got here. Would teach that guy how to play every position under the sun because we knew he could handle it. Brian Ardon. The wonderful Haitian midfielder. So many fun little players, but I think that fullback pickup is the other one that we needed. Is there anybody that We want to kind of throw out on loan. Shozhong doesn't look like there's anybody that's kind of interested in that. We're still working on a solution for Sourdough. Throw him out for the loan again, or maybe move him down. I mean, the poor guy's not playing at all. Like, he's just not playing at all.
I need a new save but can't find a team to do it with. Any suggestions?
Froda Badgie, thank you so much for the $5. Just give me a moment. Let me think about where I would recommend starting a save, where I think the best place to start a save is if you're just looking for a place to start a new save. Let me just think about that. Let me take a moment. Let me just think about that. Let me just work on some sort of consideration for where might be the best place to start a save, where might be the most considerate place to start a save, where could possibly be the best place to start a save. It's a fascinating question to ask. And the answer is Wales! 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 Giant ocean-dwelling creatures! Oh, Wales! But remember, everybody remember, not the new Saints. Just not the new Saints. Okay, good. Just not the new Saints. Anywhere else is fine, just not, not the new Saints. Is this a potential transfer offer for Juan Diego Mejia, who we do love? No. We do have transfer interest from a bunch of American clubs for good old Walter Mabasso, but he still plays I would say, an important first-team role for us. Chivera is very interested in joining, obviously. It's going to take some money to get him over, it looks like, though. Oh my god, what the I hate this guy so much. This freaking agent. Why is it always Sergio Pajaro, man? Dude, why is it Sergio Pajaro? I just hate Sergio Pajaro, and he hates me, and we've never gotten along, and I gotta negotiate with this guy all the time. He's everywhere. It's always Sergio Pajaro, dude. Why is it always Sergio Pajaro? We expect the wage demands to be rather decent for Jonathan Chivera because Sergio Pajaro is leading the charge. He's going to be like, yeah, so you should pay him $500,000. It's actually not that bad. Okay, we'll just go $299 with... I want to say a salary escalator at 30 games. This is a bit of a roll of the dice here. Look, we know that this guy is automatically a first-team player. We really like him. I think we take the deal that Pajaro recommends so that we don't have a chance of losing this, because Pajaro's active dislike for me is a serious problem. And I do not think it's worth losing him over 14,000. What would it end up being about $40,000 to $50,000? I don't think it's worth not getting Jonathan Chivera. Because of that, obviously, if he doesn't end up being worth the potential salary escalators, then we will not play him a lot. But I have a feeling he will be worth it, because just looking at him, that's not the right guy. I was like, wait, I don't like this guy at all. Chivera. Right. He's a toolsy, versatile defender in the mold of Juan Diego Mejia, but he has the potential that Juan Diego Mejia does not have. Right? Like, he has the opportunity to be better than Juan Diego Mejia is at 20 years of age. And we need another fullback option. I don't like the idea of a project player. He would play now. We just need another fullback, dude. Like, we need another fullback. We have 4 fullbacks, 2 that play on each side, and that's really it. We've got Isgrid, who can kind of play right back. We've got Barrientos, who can kind of play left back, but those guys are huge liabilities when they play out there offensively. They don't give us like what you would normally expect out of that position. We put them out there because that's something that we can live with. Olympiacos just went in for Alfredo Munoz. Respect with a K. I respect the hustle, Olympiacos. He's not a bad player. It's another fullback. All of a sudden, it's raining fullbacks in here. Reece Combo. Young Congolese midfielder. Can we trial you? I feel like a trial type player. Considering he's not even like on a senior contract, they'd probably just, you want to help him move on. Let him get on with his life. Okay. Still on that deadline day, and we still just aren't moving the players that I would really want to move. Are they in Serie A? Is Brescia Calcio? No, of course they're not. Come on! Somebody take Gushkov. Somebody step up to the plate and take Alexei Gushkov, please. 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 Por favor. Por favor. Please. Can your team's youth category change? Yeah, improving facilities, coaching, and recruitment can help up your youth category. Yeah, Van Dijk, he just made a move. Interesting. They did accept the Rishi combo offer. It's 12 noon as well, so if we're going to make that decision about Lamine, we want to have it done today and not some other time. As in tomorrow would be less than ideal. He's got 25 Chilean caps, and I don't think he would get on the field much for me. Yeah, meanwhile, on the deadline, we got transfer offers. Hopefully they're for people I want. They're both Todorov, dang it. I don't want to sell Todorov. And these offers are below what we had wanted. Ben Sabiini's getting offers. That's interesting. Storm Dubé had shown good improvement, but he's obviously not like a good player. He showed us a little something though. So look around in here. Let's increase our percent of transfer revenue retained. The board always loves that. And we actually have to improve our youth recruitment. So it is still glitched so that it was at level 1. So what do you have to do? We go to edit club details, right? Where's the facilities? Oh no, it's still at the same level as junior coaching. Okay, never mind. That's such an annoying glitch that we have. I thought I had improved my junior coaching past that, but they're both still at 10. They're both still at 10. Guess I'll just like look at that once a year, because I think junior coaching improves over time after you invest in it, because we invested in it like earlier this season, but it hasn't moved yet. Scouts allowed, maybe. Just a little bit, please. We haven't been allowed to improve our scouting and coaching staff size in quite some time. We can always improve our transfer revenue retention. Hi. After all I've done for the club, raising the profile, that's the least you could do for me, Jose. I thought we shared a similar ambition for the club, Jose. I really can't stress how important I believe this to be, Jose. It's been a couple years now, chat. It's starting to really bother me that we can't up that. Evan, thank you for the gifted sub to Likewise Gamer. Likewise Gamer, welcome to the Hammers. Wasn't looking, thought we had someone called Storm Duvet. That would be sick. Casino Square, thank you for the tier 1. And welcome to the Hammers, my dude. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. Bugged as well. Not nearly as unusual as the fact that our youth recruitment was stuck at 1. And obviously we confirmed that messaging with the developer being like, hey, yeah, this is glitched, obviously. So our youth recruitment was at 1 and we were playing in Europe, in the freaking Europa League. And it was on 1 out of 20. So That was a very obvious glitch. I think the staff thing, while annoying, isn't like a super obvious glitch. Johan Lindholm. He's not very good. And by that, I mean he is wildly inconsistent, which is why we haven't gone for Johan Lindholm. Because other than that, I'm all in on a 19-year-old Finnish keeper. That's right in my wheelhouse. Zhu Jimin. More scouting report. Halliday has always been on there. I think I'm more just frustrated that we can't move these guys that we want, that we really wanted to move. Let's see if we can just get a loan move. Somebody wants to come in and lay down a loan move where they just pay his wage and give him regular playing time. We'll let Gushkov go play and hopefully like elevate his value in the eyes of the world. Get a nice rep increase because he is, at least he has that loan interest. Was PSV's Maxi Romero, who's now to Utrecht and all of a sudden had a Dutch nationality? I actually don't know who that is. What's the instinctive goalkeeper description mean? Does it mean it means like reflexes and decision-making type of goalkeeper? Usually they're very good. So the offers for Todorov are coming in thick and fast. Let's hear. You want Petr Todorov? Let's talk about an honest amount of money that I would take for Petr Todorov. 22 million. If you gave me that, I would take it. If you want to actually get serious and you want to stop just, you know, tiptoeing around the fact that I am very aware of the fact that he has a chance to be really good if we happen to manage him right. So that's where we're at. Are we not getting loan offers for Alexei Guskov? Also, what time is this game against Gil Vicente? I figured we were going to handle the rest of this business after the match, but I guess we're just sitting here never playing. Guskov's sold? No, but he's one of the guys that I feel like if we bring in Lamine, we're going to have to make room. He's a more creative forward. Lamine can play out on the wing. And Gushkov would be taking minutes from him. They're just certain people that you got to kind of clear out. Dude, no. Does that look like $22 million to you? Doesn't to me. Lamine did not get sold. No, we're making room for another Lamine because we love all Lamines equally. Okay, Cup semifinal, first leg. I'm expecting us to dominate. This was our last match. Villa for Kens. That means that we could technically start Lamine Mendez here, but I think we're going to want to wait. I am against Beleninj and in Mudinens and Werder Bremen. Where's Bruno? He's also not ready to play, which means Thomas Isgren's playing right back again. Love it. If only that other guy could freaking sign his contract, I'd be over the moon. Ayirawath. The human embodiment of anger is in. Mejia's going to play. We'll go with no Mendez. And then center back who can also step out to the right. Ala Amra. All right, so our defense, it's not what I want. Carvajal's still coming back from just a vicious, nasty injury. He got a bruised shin in training yesterday. No idea how he's going to bounce back from that one. We can only hope and pray that he will be that he'll be okay. But you know, the doctors are saying they're not quite sure. He might have to lose his, he might lose his shin. That's how serious it is, boys. I just want you to make sure, keep him in your thoughts. He might lose his shin. It is bruised. We all know how serious that can be. This brings tears to my eyes, man. It's incredible. The perseverance that this man's displaying. Through fighting through that bruised shin. I don't know how he does it. Just sit out this match because his shin is bruised. Let's go Karolainen as the Metsala with Sweeney, Mabasso, who we know we can trust here. Silva's on a heavy match load, so we're going to go Borges to try and spell him. And then Portilla's really not having a good time.
Play World Cup 2038 with Czech, how far can I go? And also thanks for everything ZZE and Subhype Z and Subhype Z in Ashaka.
You can go pretty far. The Czech Republic, Czechia definitely has a pretty good youth rating. It's all going to depend on the type of quality of player that's come through for you, but you definitely could go far. I hope for your sake that you did end up getting a nice quality of player come through the ranks. Needed a different creative forward. Honestly, this is where we slip Guskov in there, but we can't freaking move the guy, so. Guskov! Yeah, he's in. Hansa, thank you for the 5 months as part of the Hammers. Play World Cup 2038 with the Czechs. 2038. I heard 2028 when he said it out loud. Fair enough. Way into the future. No more Patrick Schick, I guess. That sucks. Setting himself up for a really, really good international career, my boy Patrick Schick. Carolinen's not fit. Oh, great. Great. Okay, boys. Okay, how we looking on set pieces? Do we have the short guys on the posts? No, of course we don't, because Thomas Isgren's here. All right, we need the short guys on the posts. We need the taller guys defended in this area. Okay, and we're going to do that again, except we got none of the short guys are on the posts. Okay, we've just did a flagrant disregard for anything I've ever said about making sure we don't have short guys on the posts. And then you got Portilla here. Nobody wants Portilla in this situation, all right? Nobody wants him there. Not even his own mother wants him in there right now. Okay, we need to move him. We got to get him from outside the top of the six. We need to get him. He's not carrying the ball anywhere. He couldn't carry the ball across the goal line if you put it right in front of him. Okay, that's ridiculous, man. We got to get our right back up and involved in these sorts of set pieces, right? We're just going to drop Ala Amara here. Thomas Isgren, he's an absolute beast in the air. We remembered this time that Isgren's actually on the team and that he's in this place. It's amazing what you can do. A little perseverance, a little dedication. We just figure it out. Also, the Euros match, I believe, is on now. I was not paying attention at all. Let me go ahead and pull that up. I just listened to it in the background. You know, cheeky. I'm cheeky like that. Just so we can see any of these 0 goals that are going to be scored between Poland and Spain right now. These 0 goals that will be scored in that game. First time in. Hi from Norway. What's up, TGB? How you doing? Klabinho in. He's on the bench. We like him. Actually, Halozek is still in my rep for non-regen players. I don't know exactly what you're talking about, Hansa, but Halozek, he's shown a good touch or two in the Euros. We must avenge the fact that we lost to these guys last time. We actually lost on penalties, and then Gil Vicente went on and put on a fabulous display in the League Cup final, losing 4-0 to Porto. Really gave them a good game because they deserved to be there. All right. Always an opportunity. It's always an opportunity for this B team to impress in the Cup semifinal first leg, and this team that I've put on the field should be more than good enough to handle these lads. I'm tired of Zalazar. I hate that last name. Dude, Zalazar. Good work, Portilla. Sweeney. Oh, it's Heshin! Oh, it's Heshin! Nice broken free. It's Iniesta on a wonderful ball from Juan Diego Mejia. And it's 1-0 at Gil Vicente. That's a great service by Mejia. The technique of Heshin to bring the ball down. Oh, no. Swing it. Oh, he Shin. Turn on the style, man. Babasso. Oof. Well hit with the left foot there. Let's, I mean, shoot. It's 180 minutes of this tie. We just have to be controlled. We should just be the only team creating chances, and that's what's happening again. We have all the shots in the opening 30 minutes. We've got the possession. Yeah, they don't even have any XG on the board yet. Good tackle by Iskren. Basso, we can't just be... I mean, Sam Lino's a freaking attacker. We can't be losing the ball to him. We can't. Shiniesta drops a dime. Walters inside the fullback. Just carry and shoot. It forces a decent save out of him. This is good. This is good. What's happening in the Spain game? It is scoreless. I'm listening to it in the background. Iskren. Oh, back to the corner. Back to the corner. Soine. Soine. Oh. Yeah. What's happening in every Spain game? Not much. Problem is, where Sweden had Isak, Poland has Lewandowski, which means a chance pops free. He's probably cashing that check. Which means Spain probably has to actually go out and score at some point. And we just get another away goal or two. Like, seriously, we need to just get another away goal. Complacency talks that we stay more focused. They're causing no threat to goal. They're tired. They've not rotated much for this match, so they're very tired. What is that? It's a terrible pass. Tortilla Chips is like insanity. He had sudden success, and then others found a way to deal with him. Look, what hurts Tortilla Chips is that... Oh, he Shin. It's 2 goals for Shiniesta. The little magician from China. 5-3. And he's unstoppable. 2 goals. Oh. Terrible form early in the season, but Shin has recaptured it now. Borges is in here. Look at that pace. Now Mabasso. Wow. First stream I can see in a bit, currently playing as Halifax in the national affiliate. Won't give much, but found loans elsewhere. Time for a cup run. Dendere. Good luck, sir. Welcome back to the stream also. Your timing conspicuously coincides with the banning of Indie Fox and Amaranth. Just saying. Just saying. Oh, Boris! Portilla! No, dude. We need, come on. This kind of dominance, another goal, we end this, basically. Is it probably already over at 2-0 in this semifinal? Yeah. I'm surprised Gil Vicente got to this level. They could not handle being in Europe. Their team is exhausted. Oh, Shin wins the header. Pulling the strings. Oh, Mejia, have a go. Juan Diego Mejia showing the forwards how to finish. Portilla takes some notes. Mejia. Oh, it's a lovely hit by the left back. 3-0 at Gil Vicente. They have not gotten a shot off. That's how well we're playing. I think we look at maybe some sort of fitness substitution. I don't really have a fitness substitution. This is a starting lineup that can be almost entirely rotated out if need be. I think we'll just take Klebinho and put him at right back. And take out Thomas Isgren so we can start him at center back for the coming games. Klebinho is in. Playing right back. Oh, Sweeney. He had the better starting position to get to that ball. Thank you. Abasso, 2-on-2. This is what they want. Portilla. That's right. Borges is going to take his man on. Penalty. Oh, he's breezed him. Walter Mabasso leaves him in the dust. I really should be teaching Klebinho how to play both fullback spots. Make him really useful. Not that he isn't already the best player in the world. I'm just saying. Oh, look at Klebinho. Look at Klebinho. It's Enrique Borges. He's taken it wonderfully, and Jason Sweeney has picked a peach of a ball. This is sweet, immediate revenge. Didn't even have to play my first team to dump truck Gil Vicente after they knocked me out in the Cup semifinal. On the road, 4-0 in the, this is the bigger cup. I love the League Cup. It's the only major competition we've ever won is the Portuguese League Cup, but the actual Portuguese Cup, it's a bigger deal. It's a bigger deal. And this is the semifinal for that. Uh-oh. Come on, Klebinho. Great work by Klebinho. Yes, lad. Slow him. Nice. Why am I even invested in this? We've got this is cinched. The first shot of the game, I think. Legitimately think that is their first shot of the game. Let's get Heeshin off so he doesn't get hurt. And let's give Sweeney a breather. Let's go Carlos Arias. Heeshin gets a standing ovation from the traveling faithful. I really want to hear your thoughts on Portilla. He is a capable goal scorer who we do not play in a style that befits Portilla. He's not a build-up player. Portilla is somebody that lives behind. He's like a Ciro Immobile type of player. He lives behind the defense. He's got wonderful control of the ball, in a wonderful, timing in the finish, and he's a fairly athletic player. He is not the type of guy that is comfortable playing in a system where we're a bit lower tempo. We hold the ball, we knock it around.
Exams. Love to all the hammers. Enjoyed the stream. Less than 3 thanks to @Mombot_Z for my sub gift.
Killian, thank you for entering your second month of the 3 gifted subs from the Mombot. Sharing the love around. And Sockmas with the tier 1. Welcome to the Hammers, my dude. Yoda Binka, thank you for the 2 months, the Twitch Prime as well. Appreciate that. Appreciate the $5 of Jeff Bezos money, which we're really racking up a tab on Jeff Bezos' account. Such a positive result. Must have gone down well with you. Yeah. I think we'll go ahead and give him the day off tomorrow. We got a lot going on. A lot of fixture congestion. Day off tomorrow makes sense. Checks out for me. And Porto just lost, which is just massive. Porto went out and beat Benfica for us and then lost to Chavez in a 93rd minute goal from hero Widon Quellar of Bolivia. Sometimes the truth is stranger than fiction. Asked for confirmation on Lamine Kaminani. Also, Sockmas, I'm glad you enjoyed the raid. I am glad you enjoyed the raid, my dude. Porto doing bits for us to try and win us the league right now. They have the quality to beat Benfica. It's Benfica's first loss of the year to Porto, and then they go lose to Chavez. That's amazing. So they stay well clear of us. Like, they're, we have a match in hand and we're 5 points ahead of Porto, but we're only 3 back of Benfica now, and we play Benfica at home at some point later this year. Lamine Kamenani from Bazola in Mali. The way you pronounced his name hurts, said Matt, who is of South American persuasion. It's Cuellar. That was better. Logan Tosh, thank you for the Twitch Prime and spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money to get some bacon and some emotes and some subsection of the Discord. Beautiful. Let's break out the notepad. Let's break out the notepad. We're doing something here. We're going into here. We're breaking out a Google Doc. All right. Pros. Very consistent. Right? Let's do this. Pros, very consistent. Okay? He's very consistent. He is balanced. As a player, he's capable of doing everything. He's Malian. That's a pro. Like, there's no real personality advantage to be garnered here. Playmaking forward. That kind of plays into balance, but he is a playmaking forward. Versatility. Unlike somebody like Magnus Cliven, this guy fits into 3 positions and can play out of the center of midfield all the way up to striker. Cons. Right? Cons is big. Adaptability. That is a huge one. His dribbling is not good. He has a weird dribbling gap in his game. It will never be higher than probably 14 or 15 if he fully develops it. If we focus on it for like a year and a half. He has outrageously high potential, yes. Don't give me that not full 5-star potential. He has, I guess that's pros is outrageous potential. Cons, not immediate impact player. 4.5 million. How is named Lamine not a pro? Valid. A Lamine. Escalation up to 10. I think it's impossible for us to not do this. It's impossible for us to not do this. You say he's never a threat in the air. Don't look at the height. Look at the jumping reach. His jumping reach is 13 out of 20. That is respectably solid and will get higher. He's only 17. I really do like him as a Metsala kind of player too. The stamina work rate combo for him is fantastic. Doesn't have explosive. He will never have explosive athleticism for a forward wing player, but for a central midfielder, that can be really, really solid. And he can be obviously a great goal getter with that kind of finishing, coming as an attacking player out of central midfield. It's not a goal for Spain, it seems. I really think we're going to do this. I mean, what's the point of getting all this money if we don't invest it into player? There are not a lot of players that we rate as this good, right? I mean, this scouting report is very current, and he is rated with that kind of potential by John Doyle. John Doyle, who has enough judging player potential to really not miss on this sort of thing. Pro, he has great hair. It's true. Wait, did they seriously? They gave the goal? Let me look. He's super duper onside. That is definitely a goal.
Just got home, fresh off the court. I vote for buying Lamine, but Ocon is the playing time. He wouldn't get enough, gotta start singing the Lone. The lads have proven me wrong. German national team put on the big game pants today. Impressive.
You know what? While it is great to be right, VAR always bothers me because that moment of just like pure joy and celebration is just never going to be quite the same, right? It's not the same getting a goal from, like, obviously you're still happy, but just that moment of like, ah! Like, that's just kind of robbed from the game. But Morata did score. He was onside. It's a good call. Surprise, the flag went up. Blue Prodigy, thank you for the 2 months. In iPro, you are right. Thank you for the $10. German team put on their big boy pants today. They were great. They were really, really great. Lamine Kemenani, we are signing you. Ah! It hurt. It hurt. It's the right move, though. It hurt. I was in pain. I was in pain while I did it, chat, but we're doing it. We're going in. We are making the signing. We're doing it. I was in pain. Kemenani is going to be training as an attacking Metsala, and he is going to be working on his, I think early in his career, we're going to be working on quickness. And Lamine Kemenani.
Since our puppy is now 1 month, we should really start giving it a name.
I thought we agreed on Barcavius to Specky. Thank you for the 10. For a Twitch child. Barcavius is not okay. Lamine and Magnus Cliven. Why is the pain? We spent a lot of money, but I think we spent it wisely. It's, well, I don't like spending money, but they're just out of all of the players we've scouted, there are like 4 players that have that kind of potential, and we have the money to get that guy into the team, right? That's the way I'm thinking about it, right? Obviously, he's not going to be That's not something we can judge right now, but dude, I need this Colombian to agree to this deal. Christoph Baumgartner, please. Got it. All right, there's the registration window. We've got 2 guys that have come up on the short list. Whew! It's a chunk of cash. Christoph Baumgartner is at LA Galaxy. Hey, Christoph, the $4 million move to MLS after, playing for a while with Hoffenheim, even after the start of the save, but MLS came calling, and he's been an above average MLS player, Christoph Baumgartner. Who said it's a retirement league? Yeah, who said it was a retirement league? Right. I'll leave this spot open. Dude, I need the transfer to go through. This is the most broken thing ever. Why? Why is the deadline day a day after the end of league registration? I can't help but think that that's not the way it's supposed to be. Because that is going to bite us again, because I want to get this fullback from freaking Colombia in there, but I'm not going to be able to. Because he's past the deadline for the freaking registration. What the f?
There's been a red card, but for who, Chris Kamara?
The Portuguese FA, dude. The Portuguese FA. That's who. Red card. Portuguese FA. Put it in. It's ridiculous. We hate it. All right. Boom. Okay. Now we get into our transfer deadline day, which is not actually a deadline day for like anything. At the end of the night, we register we'll be able to get him into the Europa League team. Woo! Woo! Yeah, I'll take part in a deadline day. That doesn't matter. Okay, I've got 4 or 5 guys that I want to loan out, though. It's a shame we can't get them loaned out. We were fairly close to signing Marcus Meyer. We just couldn't get the deal over the line, unfortunately. Can we loan Gushkov, man? The boy needs to move. Is it an editor? Or how do you know it's a bug, man? Because if it's a bug, right, then sure, but wage demands are in excess of what they would be willing to pay. Let's lock in guaranteed playing time. I'd pay 70 to 80% of his wage just to kind of get him moving. All right, Diego Gonzalez on end of contract. Yes. Jonathan Chavera. That's freaking ridiculous. Yeah, sure. Welcome to the team. You won't be able to play for like 6 months, Jonathan, but we're really happy to have you. Ridiculous. Freaking insane that that's happening. Ben Bacher, go ahead and finish that. So, ooh. Dude, at Sporting's actually pretty good. Portuguese Second League Player of the Month award. Valdir actually finished 3rd with 4 goals and 1 assist. I like to see you at least playing well. January's Portuguese Premier League Player of the Month. 6 goals and an assist in 4 appearances. He had that hat trick in there that really boosted it. We like to see that. We like that. Said I was a key reason for his consistent form. You like to see that. We were manager of the month. 4 wins and a draw. You like to see that. Oh, it's beautiful. Victor Navarro asking price at 2.7 million. Sounds good to me. Portilla's upset about his playing time right now. Let's go to his happiness page and see if we could downgrade it. It could upset him. Mika Westerholm should be playing in a second division level. Well, that's because they didn't get interest anywhere else. I'm sure next year we'll be able to loan them out to the second division. Would help in realizing potential to go with a cheeky little loan. Yeah, see, here's the thing. Keminani needs to stick around. Magnus Cliven. Somebody please take Gushkov. The guy's actually a good player. That's a really good signing. Jonathan Chavera, really good signing. And we can just work... We can just work for the rest of your life. We can just work for the rest of your life on learning how to play wingback on the other side. And improve your quickness so that you can be a real Brunson burner, because he's got the work rate. He plays solid defense. He can pass the ball pretty well. There's nothing not to like about Jonathan Chavera. He's large, right? He's 6'4", 180. Intensive language course it is. Keminani we didn't tick up to double intensity as well. Got to get those guys training as hard as humanly possible. Oh, it is the glitch. It was in the patch notes. Oh, okay, so we can register. We can use the editor to register him now that we've confirmed that it is a glitch. Coimbra want Robinaldo for 375,000. We have to take that. Alrighty, whatever, man. Gushkov to 3.5 million. God, it's like every team in the United States wants Walter Mabasso all of a sudden. Somebody's back on Navarro. Oh, I mean, a loan move. I'd take a loan move 100%. We move Navarro and then just use Magnus Cliven and Keminani to fill that other forward spot. We already have Pereira. We already have Borges. Like, we got a lot of guys. Robinaldo's close to making his move. That hurts. Really? Well, I mean, why? He doesn't have sufficient interest? Well, what happened to Santa Clara? Please. Robinaldo, who we signed for free, headed out. Have a good time. We'll take the free $375,000. Apparently, they believe that there could be an offer in for Jas Silva, but instead, all we're getting is a loan offer for Ousmane Bourré. Well, I'm happy teams are interested in the guy, that he's been identified on scouting radars, so we can go ahead and offer him out, but... Hey, deadline day. Testy. A natural left wing back? Wow, that's rare. He's just... I know. For $37,000 so that we got to skip the queue on his end of contract deal. Still time for a Bourré loan. Apparently. How's Thiago Nunes doing? He played every match for 2 seasons. Played an absolute storming 2 seasons at Portsmouth. Managed to keep them out of the relegation zone. He literally played all 46 championship matches for consecutive years. Then they let him go on an end of contract and he went to Queen's Park. Suniga, set to loan him out too. We got an A for head coaching performance. Now what? Not talking club finances. I never talk about club finances. We're doing well. We sold players for over $35 million in the summer window. We're okay. We've got the money. We're good for the money. Penafiel, I only want to loan people for full wage. If not, they're better off served just being here, being a part of our team with the type of facilities that we have now. There's a lot of opportunity for improvement by sticking around with the youth ranks. There is. Dudes at Budapest Hanfed. Oh, Hungary. just don't think this guy is somebody that we would want to sign. Bizarre player, for one, obviously. Jake Holiday, who we've had on our short list forever and has finally been exposed as having not very good potential, which just surprises nobody because he was never getting better. Murata scored a goal. I know, and he didn't even get to celebrate it because it was ruled out. Player look up. All right, we have Ben Brereton Diaz, as he likes to be called when he plays for Chile. Ben Brereton. He's 29 years old. He has not switched his allegiance to Chile. And he has not broken into the English team, probably unsurprisingly. But he did get up to the Premier League through a promotion with Blackburn. They went straight back down, and he just keeps hanging out, scoring goals. 314 appearances, 76 goals for the Blackburn Rovers in league play. Living his best life, but there's a team interested in him. Portsmouth trying to replace that Thiago News-sized hole in their front line. They're looking at Ben Brereton. Trouble. It wasn't ruled out, I know, but like he still didn't get to celebrate it because it was only given as a, like, it was ruled offside initially, then it was given as a goal, you know what I mean?
Hello Daddy's here, thanks for supporting me even if I didn't perform less than 3.
Henry, I got you, man. Thank you for the 5 months. As part of the Hammers. I got your back. So this is cool. January window. Benfica went and bought Sessegnon and Erol Kamiloglu, a 19-year-old Turkish wonderkid with 18 to 20 passing. Dude, screw this. They're already winning the league. Leave me alone. They spent 51 million in the January window while they were already leading the league. That's so awesome. I love that so much. All right, let's see. Who would we want to include in this? Who would we have to include in this? Right, like Barrientos is a U21. Right, Clabinho doesn't have to be included in this, and that's really the threshold. We want to preserve the integrity of our team. Thomas Iskren has to be included in this, and we want to include Anse Karolainen and Jonathan Chevara too, but I don't know if... Oh, wait. Matthias and Maxwell Appia are both U21 players. So we can drop both of those guys from this registration, which is, again, awesome. Oh, they've hit the U21 threshold in time, and it's literally perfect. We're able to register all of the guys that we wanted to register. Chevara, Egren, Anse Karolainen. Everybody else qualifies as a U21. Our registration is near spotless. Do we want to go with Chevara or do we want to go with Clabinho? I feel like we might actually want Clabinho here. So we added Iskren. Everybody else is working as a U21 player. Apparently there's a big shot coming. We're gonna go ahead and watch that real quick. The Poles trying to make a play against Spain. Oh, well, I guess this is the play. Oh, Lewandowski, dude. Lewandowski, you've gotta... Oh. Lewandowski's gotta... Oh, dude, you gotta score there. Oh, you gotta score. A little fortunate bounce of the ball. Oh, you have to. I'm sorry, man. You gotta score that. I'm backing to the end of the earth as the best striker in the world right now, but you've got to score there. That is going to haunt him. Jonathan Chevara is going to miss out on the Europa League. I think we have to include Clabinho in there. The quality he offers as a ball distributing deep lying midfielder when he doesn't give up a ton defensively. He can step in and play center back in a pinch. As an offensive boost, I think we go Clabinho. Clabinho into the Europa League team. Anybody know how do I edit the registration so that I can add Chivera? Right? Like, how do I do this? Since apparently he was fixed in a patch after I started the save. Squad registration anytime. Is that it? Add Chivera. Because it is, you know, midnight. So this is when we're submitting our other squad registration. We're adding Chivera. Because it was fixed in a patch. Always makes me uncomfortable using this, but we don't want to be screwed by stuff. Okay. So confirm. And then I can go in here and turn it off, hopefully. Because I don't want to just like have that on. Yeah, okay. There we go. So Chivera into the team. We had the spot in the team and Chivera's into the team. Cool. What's up? You managed to bring in Chivera on deadline day. Of course, it'd be tempting as a whole to bring other players in, but obviously we're happy Chivera's here. Robinaldo departed. We know Robinaldo had some really good potential, but he wanted to leave. We set a price tag. It was $375,000 for a guy that sucked but had pretty decent potential at 18. They met it. He's gone. You think 2-1 to Poland? The Poles are getting in. He gets 2 chances per game for Poland. He probably gets 5 or 6 chances for Bayern. Look, the man, there have been a lot of good Bayern teams. There has been one person that broke Gerd Müller's record for most goals in the season, right? Like there are levels to the game. There's a lot of strikers that get a lot of chances for Bayern. There's one dude that went and broke the record. Okay, like we have a league match, which means we're gonna want to bring out the big guns. We're gonna want to bring out Carbajal. I think he's the best striker in the world right now. Him missing one shot does not, like, you know. Does Harry Kane play in a Farmers League because he's sucked in this tournament so far? Because that's the same logic you're using in the argument. You know what I mean? And you wouldn't say that, so. Like, Harry Kane's the leading active scorer in the Premier League right now, in the prime of his career. Or somebody's like, yeah, well, he was hurt for part of the season and he didn't score the most goals of all time. So your argument really falls apart here. Never. Honestly, we give Heeshin another run here. I'm thinking we give Heeshin another run. We go Jason Serna, Ja Silva, Michael Portilla, Aniel Semudio. No. Where's Pereira? Coming off that Player of the Month performance. Am I blind? Where is Pereira? There he is. So Pereira, Zamudio, Ja Silva. What chances has he missed? Harry Kane? Well, I mean, he hasn't even gotten into a position where he created chances, and England's had a bunch of the ball. Look, I think Harry Kane is great. I'm just saying a lot of people were dumping on him. The fact that Lewandowski came out and missed one shot does not mean he plays in a farmer league. This is not some giant commentary on the quality of every, like. The fact that he stepped out and missed.
Poggers.
Yeah! Give me the poggers. Lamine, Isgren, Barrientos, Carvajal, Letzi, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and the 3 months as part of the Hammers. Matias Serna, Heeshin on El Zamudio, Pereira, Ja Silva. We have Arias. We've got Sawine off the bench, Urawath, Mejia, Ala Amara, Mabasso, and Enrique Borges. Okay. That's set, which means we can set this. Where is it? Oh, Amara can go ahead and play. Who else is not fit? There should be plenty of people that are not fit right now that need to go grab themselves a run out with the reserves so that they can be fit. Now we got a press conference alongside Lamine Kemenani. I'm pleased we've had the opportunity. I believe Kemenani is going to be a huge success. Do you think the big money paid for players these days put more pressure on them? I wouldn't have sanctioned the investment unless I knew he was going to be great. Proki, thank you for the bacon and the 7 months as part of the Hammers. I'm delighted to be able to get this deal done so cheaply on the other signing for Chavero. Cool. We're ready to rock. We're ready to roll. What's up, Thargoff? How you doing? Big day for Hungary and Germany? Oh, well, huge day for Germany. Huge day for Hungary. Hungary, I mean, in a very real sense in this competition, Hungary has kept its chances alive. They're going in against a German team that I feel like if Germany falls asleep, right, and doesn't get a couple of own goals to kind of wake itself up, I could totally see Hungary taking a point in that game. I could totally see Hungary taking a point in that game. They just have to play as well as they did today. Obviously, easier said than done, but if they can limit the chances that they concede to what we saw today, they've got a shot. Yo, Clabinho just showed up on our training report. The third best trainer this week was freaking Clabinho. After being on trial with the club for a year, Clabinho has become a man that seizes an opportunity. A point won't be enough, I know, but it would still be a lot of fun for Hungary messing with the likes of Germany and France. What are the, I mean, seriously, what are the odds of Hungary actually being able to win the game against Germany? They're probably pretty low. If they do win the game against Germany, then Hungary finishes ahead of Germany. And it would all depend on if Portugal loses, they would have to lose by a lot, or else Germany would be going. Not a lot. Let's see. Portugal's goal difference is +1. Germany's is +1. Yeah. I think if both Portugal and Germany lose, Germany's the third place team and Portugal is out. But we're talking about, obviously, a mildly unlikely scenario. All right, Silva's still waiting for a club to match his release clause, but alas. Rather focus on the match than what people are saying about how well I'm doing. I'm confident as long as we stick to our game plan for sure. Benfica, obviously, are main favorites to win the league still. Everyone knows we have to work hard. I'm delighted for Thomas to start. He's already proving the worth of the amount of money spent. Absolutely. You can make a real statement by going on the attack. That's what we're looking to do. Absolutely. Not seeing anything to worry about with Magnus Hansen's poor form. Nothing to worry about. And I don't think Mejia is going to be going back to Colombia anytime soon on a freaking loan move. Dogma, thank you for the 100 bits. How do you put up with the press conferences? I do it because I am able to positively affect the mentality of my team every time I go through the press conference. And when you get it down to a science, you can go through them pretty fast. Southgate's masterclass trying to tank in the group to play Hungary. It's a big brain move. We finished third in the league last year behind Benfica and Porto. We are right now in second, 5 points clear of Porto with a match in hand on Porto at home against Belenenses. Not an easy game. We know Belenenses brings quality. They're a team that's given us problems in the past. We have navigated our way out of the transfer window and deadline day and everything, which is always a nice feeling. We've got our team set. We know what we've got for the rest of the year. Atale Shalik. The wage is nuts on this guy. So is the dribbling. It's an incredibly significant problem. Magnus Cliven. Porto 1. Vitoria Guimaraes dropped more points. They're actually not even really in the picture anymore. Looking like a 3-horse race. We're hoping to turn it into a 2-horse race. Ghana just beat Burkina Faso 4-0. Kwame Appiah is playing like every match for the Ghanaian national team while he's out on loan. It's amazing that that guy can't even find a spot in our midfield. We really had him out in the boonies at some point. Can you show perhaps the comparison chart of OD against the league, the one you often mention in your Save Your Saves? Yes, of course. We can look at that right now. Haven't looked at it in a while. Fabinho, look at that. He's showing pleasing progress. He's finally getting that exposure to the first team playing time that he lacked as a child. We can teach Fabinho how to play fullbacks. Like both fullback positions. He actually will be in every game available substitute for us. He's such an amazing passer. Okay, so the team comparisons for us defensively, obviously good. Midfield, obviously good. Attack, obviously good. Physical, obviously good. And mental, obviously good. Technical, obviously good. A consistently above average team in all areas of play when it comes to the Portuguese league. That's what you're looking to create right there. Right, Barrientos isn't completely match sharp. A couple of guys on the bench are completely match sharp. We're working on it. Lack of match sharpness bothers me to no end. Rodolfo Mata, just put this guy off the ball. They won't be able to do anything. Set pieces, we're starting He-Shin today, which means we are going to have to adjust this. Every time He-Shin starts, we have got to adjust this somehow. Yeah, and then Pereira and Just Silva. Okay. All right. Probably drop He-Shin here. And we're good. Rock and roll, my dudes. League match at home against Belenenses. He'd be a nasty left wing back. Well, I mean, he can use either foot pretty well. Your team lacks aggression, though. They're young. They're young. Give them time. They'll get angry. We also have a Urawath. A Urawath brings enough aggression for 5 people. I fully expect you to keep our run going. We have returned to form in many ways on this team. He-Shin's battling to get the Metsala spot as Carlos Arias has picked up a bit of a knock. Come on! 15 matches left in the league season, chat. 15. How do your regions have faces? Well, help facilitate putting together a team of people who are capable of putting real faces on regions. And we computer generated 100,000 faces and turned them into a region face pack. It's all very neato. I'd take a penalty there, ref. Just saying. It's ridiculous, right? Carbajal. For some reason he's basically playing right back right now because Lamine is still back defensively. Oh, Ja Silva. Scary got 2 direct free kick goals this year. Apparently he has no first touch, though. That's cool. You do not have a lot of the ball. That is really bothersome. I don't know why we don't have a lot of the ball, but the way we play, especially with as deep as they're setting up, that leads me to believe that we should get higher here so that our midfield can greet them a little farther up and get stuck in and really fly around and try and get them off the ball, because I don't know why they're able to control the tempo right now, but they are. Oh, nice flick! Yes! Silva, Samudio, Armando Pereira lets that fall and then takes it with his left. It's a weird goal, but it's a tidy goal. We might not have control of the pace of the game, but we do have that. Yeah, I'm going to really lower our tempo. We have our distribution set right? Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know why they're just not at it today. Just, oh, goodness, he's on. No, he's not. Okay. It's a good save anyways. I thought Lamine Mendez was holding him on. I'm frustrated that we can't get possession in this game, and that's why I'm going to go with the complacency talk at halftime, because even though we have the lead, it's our only shot on target. We're not controlling this game well. The type of quality we have in the midfield, we should. And at fullback, right? Let's go a little wider. Give ourselves a little more room to knock the ball around. Oh, nice flick. That's not it. That's just not it. What's up, Twist Wiggle? First UCL group, my Laval team, Dortmund, Chelsea, and Zenit. Hey, you never, when you're a fourth tier team, right? You're in the fourth pot, you're never going to get an easy group. It's just never going to be comfortable. Let's get a second goal. I don't know what's going on in this match. We've largely been taken out of our game by a low block team that's just keeping the ball that we can't get up and pressure, which is bizarre to me. Oh, Samudio, quick 3-on-2. Gotta pass earlier than that. What are these touches straight out of play? Seen that a couple of times now. All right, fresh legs in the midfield to help the close down. One Jason for another, Sweeney for Cerna, and then just a little later, Arias for Heishin. Defense, the fullbacks are playing a terrible game. Both of them. I don't really know what could be contributing to that. Oh, there it is. Thank you. Got two giants on corners, and it took us way too long to score our first goal from corner kicks since we injected the giants into our team. But the big Swede, Thomas Isgren, with his first goal for the club. After threatening perpetually. Samudio is a regen, by the way. Angel Samudio is he is a regen. First career goal for Thomas Isgren. Oh. Yeah, it was never going to work. Sweeney. Good width. Make them come out here and defend. We can just chill. We nowhere to be right now. Oh, he was offside. Come on, hustle. All right, we ended up. I mean, we created more chances. I was just Oh, sheesh. Sheesh. Oh, yeah, I thought he was about to just dink that to Pereira, who just like puts it into the back of the net. Hey, Isgren didn't play well in his first game, but I think that was a good win. They played a really tough game. They took us out of our game. We did not get control of the ball much, but we were able to fight. We kept them from getting chances. We got better possession in the second half, and we found some goals. Chagas for the 3 months. And Mombot with a gifted. Throwing it down to Daniel Condon. Welcome to the Hammers, Daniel. And Jagas, you've cooked your bacon. Congratulations. How pleased are you with the win? I thought we played well. Satisfying to say that. Not right. Not too well. Although we played, obviously we played well enough to win. Jose Matias, that's no fun. Jason Cerna's emergence as a first team player. You want to get him a better contract. Okay, how about squad player and then not this because you love me? Cool. I can totally live with that. He absolutely deserves it. Jason Cerna's emergence as a squad player.
My greatest ever comeback in the cup final.
Great deal. That was a great deal.
Down and ended up winning 3-2 after a 97th minute penalty to complete the comeback. I couldn't believe my team had pulled it off.
Yo! J-Lab, congratulations on the dramatic comeback win for some silverware. There really is no feeling quite like it. Splinta, thank you for the Twitch Prime as well. Welcome to the Hammers. Who you buy in this window? Well, besides a Malian 17-year-old striker who looks like he could be a world-class player, yeah, no, not really too many other people. Good result. Great to get a chance to thank Jose Alexandra for his kind words after the match. Sure. Brilliant performance by Isgren. We have a really low net transfer spend. I don't think you can draw a lot of conclusions because we've spent a lot of money. We just also got a ton of money in. Why'd you settle on your current tactical approach? I think it gets our best players on the field. We got a lot of good forwards. We got a lot of good center mids. We get them involved with this setup. We're going to rest Matthias for the next 2 games. We'll go with Ayeriwath. Or actually, no, Todorov for this next game. We'll set this up now, because this next game should be a full rotation. We're up 4-0. I'm talking full rotation, which is Magnus Cliven there. Lamine Kemenani as the deep lying forward on the left, since he is not quite equipped enough to be a complete forward. Not yet, anyways. He'll get there. We'll get there. Everybody have a little faith. Petr Todorov learning how to play defensive midfield. Karolainen, and who is our lowest down advanced playmaker player? Lowest down in the advanced playmaker collection that we have. Might be He Shin. Is it He Shin? Really don't have anybody that's like that bad, do we? We'll take Shavera and give him his first match. Actually, I know what I'm going to do. Borges is in. He's playing center forward off there. Karolainen's the advanced playmaker. Kemenani's playing as a Metsala because that's where we're training him. And the right wing is... we don't have this entirely figured out. We'll go Griffin and Almeida. Clebinio finds his way onto the bench, obviously. Portilla steps in, so we've got Cliven, Borges, Kemenani, Karolainen, Samudio, Todorov, Mendez. Mendez is off. Bruno Gama, you are in. Should finally be fit and able to play this match. Probably Guskov. Oops. Alexei Guskov. Little experience into the team, even though we basically have that already. All right, that's our starting lineup. We're set. That's our starting lineup. Do you have any right and left wing suggestions? Oh, I'm so far removed from the... I'm not so far removed from the present in this game, but we're definitely removed from the present enough that wheeling my brain back be like... If you're talking about people that you would want to sign, like talented young players to pick up in those positions, I would refer back to my videos before asking me, honestly, about that sort of stuff. Give Chessie a match? Dude, I thought about it. I was really thinking about getting Chessie out there. Shoot, Benfica, chill for just a second. Timmy Way out here with a hat trick. Things I would normally love to see that I just hate to see. No, I don't want... I want to do physical. Finally get some sort of break after the incredible fixture congestion we've had. You know what? That's what we're going to do. Zhejiang the Chessie is coming in to play in this cup match. I'll be danged. He loves big matches. It's a cup semifinal that we've got a 4-0 lead in. 4 away goals. Feeling very okay. We're feeling very okay going into this second tie. It's an opportunity for complete team rotation. Dylan Castro's not enough. Shea Vanek, despite the fact that he is Cambodian. Well, actually, we are. Come on. You know, who am I? Who am I if I don't keep a Cambodian center back who's good enough to be a deep bench cover player for me on the team? On my loan list. Why not? Who do you think should start, DK or Sargent? Well, Sargent I don't think is going to the Gold Cup because they're saving him for the start of World Cup qualifying in like September. So DK is going to have a chance at the Gold Cup to really impress. And if he does, I think he could be the starter going into qualifying. Do you still have a North Korean? Yeah, he's on the B team. I got the loser ball question yesterday. See, with your name, Looney Loser, it really just doesn't have the same ring to it. So how did you come to the idea of playing loser ball? And you're like, oh. You know, you're like, oh, I need to switch the battery pack real quick. Eat. There we go. And down. And on. Bang. More technical defending training. Let me take care of that. Just, you know, moments notice. I think we should work on our defending engaged. Just in case you were curious, think that that's something we should work on. Herrera's set for a pretty small goal bonus. Doesn't bother me too much. Okay. Sam, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome to the Hammers. Tactical battery reload. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes, my good man. I know DK's in the prelim squad. I was saying I don't think Sargent is. So in terms of the US number 9 competition, he has a chance to impress while Sargent is not there. You know what I'm saying? Or do you know what I'm saying? But Gil Vicente is like trying to get relegated right now. And yet somehow they're in both cup. They made the final of the League Cup. They're in the semi-final of the Portuguese Cup. They're also in Europe. Like, they're going to get relegated because they're spreading themselves insanely thin. Hello, is complacency a worry? No. You secured a comfortable victory. I think we've got a good chance. We are confident. Not revealing my plans. I think Isgren's well suited to this type of match. He is also definitely not playing, but you don't need to know that. You can use your imagination and figure out we'll probably wheel out a watered down squad against Gil Vicente, but how watered down? You definitely don't know that until now. Wait! He says it's the Poles! Oh, dude, I thought Poland had a good chance to make some noise, maybe a quarterfinal run in this tournament out of this group. That first loss with the red card really hurt. And then you got to play Spain and probably get a point out of it, which is brutal. I'm watching right now. They just called the free kick. I'm at 52-27. Honestly, the chance they had earlier would have thought it was, long ball. They would almost deserve it. Obviously, I'm just listening to the match. I'm not watching it. But listening to it, you get a nice feel for, dude, it's way behind. I'm going to reset it after I watch the goal here. All right. Nice turn. Oh, they needed to be quicker there. Obviously, they end up scoring anyways. Good service. Lewandowski! It's a great header. Oh, it's such a good header. He just destroyed the guy at the back post. He destroyed that guy. The ball really just gave him a chance. This is just like, hey, Robert. Hey, Robert, we're going to go ahead and put you one-on-one here, bud. Have a great time. Dude, Shanghai Greenland Shinhua is talking about $39 million for Barrientos. Oh Oh, yeah, that's a pretty nuts amount of money, man. That's a pretty nuts amount of money. I'm going to offer him out for 45 million to, who is that? Shinhwa? Shanghai Greenland Shinhwa. Offer 45 million just out to them. I think Barrientos would take it. That would be painful, but they want him. They have to meet our valuation. Obviously, we're not in a window. We wouldn't be able to buttress it, but oof. Oh, Arias, you gotta chill, man. He can get you fit. You can play this league match against Moiterans. Pin for Spain, obvious pin. Oh, come on now. Oh, no. Immediately. Why I just flipped over. All good doggos. Thank you for the $5.
Suddenly, Lewandowski, Bayern, the Bundesliga, and football as a whole are no longer Farmers League fakes. Within an hour. Kek. Football fans, eh? For real, fun to see a talented player do his thing.
Yeah, they're gonna go review this. It's probably a pen. That sucks for Poland, man. You battle your way back for waiting for a chance. You can get Lewandowski in for the one-on-one. That sucks. Sucks. Feel terrible for him, obviously, but I mean, it's a pen. That is a penalty. The timing rather brutal, but that's a pen. Wait, he missed it? No, dude. Oh my God, he missed it. Oh, I know, chat, we're in a little drama, but the point is, within a minute of things happening, we're all able to react to it, whether you're ahead or behind where chat is. Lenny, we used to be able to control spoilers, but with, 1,000 people or however many people are usually hanging out, it's really everybody's watching a different broadcast or a different stream. Nobody's trying to be malicious about spoiling it, spoiling anything. Oh my God, Morata, what? Alvaro Morata, what was that? What is that second shot, dude? The goal is empty. Oh. Hit the post and then it comes back to Morata, who then just, I don't even know, like maybe it took a weird bounce on him. I hope it took a weird bounce on him because that did not look good. On the first look at that, did not look flattering to Alvaro Morata for not being able to direct that towards a pretty empty goal, considering the guy had just gone and, dove one direction. A couple of these guys aren't very good. Hector Morales. It's honestly a pretty good player, but he doesn't see the field well. Given that, goodness, he's talented. Love to have had that guy in a lower league match. All right, this is going to be a fun match, chat. I know it's going wild in the match there. We're going to have a fun match here, too. We are playing basically a full backup team, Chessie and everything. Goodness me. Here we go. Cliven, Borges, Chessie, the Zhozhong's out there. Kemenani, Kuralane, and Todorov's the midfield. Gama, Shavera, Griffin, Almeida, Appia is in goal. This is a madhouse lineup for the second leg of a semifinal in the Cup. We gotta find a taker in here somewhere. We gonna just make it Griffin or Petr Todorov? I think we just go Todorov. All right, so how's that going to affect this? We're going to need to put Karolainen in the box, drop Lamine Kemenani, and drop Jonathan Chivera. Despite the fact that he is good in the air, we need somebody that's going to defend. Borges there. Both these guys are something. All right, Chivera's got to drop. Karolainen should be in the box because he is tall. Lamine is there. Zhozhong attacks. Okay. We have an outstandingly tall lineup right now. I can't believe he missed it the way that he missed it too. I can't believe that he missed that. That was a brutal miss. They both have preferred numbers. That's wonderful because neither of them are going to get them. Kemenani's going to get 21 though. Sorry guys. Watch them get so upset that they like leave or something for that. It wouldn't even surprise me, dude. Bales was worse. Oh, Bales was definitely worse. I mean, he missed the goal. For favorites, we should be winning this comfortably. Let's go, boys. Coutinho's been banging in goals in the league. Okay. Who's going to step up? Who's going to impress us? We're playing a lot of young guns today. Who's going to step up and who is going to impress us? Who is going to impress us? Bellin, thank you for the 2 months. Pretty sure my dog has better finishing ability than Alvaro Morata, and he's blind and has 3 legs. I would still back him to do well. Torado, thank you for the Twitch Prime as well. Welcome to an elite online gaming community. I love it. We've got Lamine out here. Ooh, Cliven. Sauntering into the area. Magnus. Full backup team here. Cliven does always perform, but he's coming off that injury. He was out for about 3 weeks. I'll just dump it back into the corner. Todorov, another cheeky lofted delivery for the boys to... Oh, Todorov, go for it. No! Kemenani, no! Lamine! Oh, what a chance for Lamine Kemenani. On the putback. Yeah, I would say if you feel like your stream is well ahead of where chat is at for the spoilers, though, don't be the first person to break the news. Let me put it that way. Oh, Griffin, thank you. Good defense. Chivera, gonna need something there. Oh, nope, denied. Okay. Drop. Pick the ball up. Chivera's like not happy early. You don't know what... Oh, okay. Encourage. Team really didn't like that. Guess it's because we're technically up 4-0. And the way that it affects the morale of the team. Uh-oh. I'm really glad I could depress the entire team with my shouts so we could give up this goal and create some adversity, chat. Yeah, we get it. Chivera just lost the mark. It's a solid finish. Okay. We're playing a bunch of guys that are out there trying to prove themselves. That's always wide. I like the way we played the last 10 minutes. We were good at the start of the game. Dude, I hate the shouts in this game, man. Like they improve and they get slightly better, but there's just like there's a mystery to them. Like we've now allowed a goal both times that I've done with this encourage shout because it literally torpedoes the entire team because we're technically up 4-1, not losing on the day, right? Roberazzi, thank you for the gifted sub. Like it's just incredibly annoying. It's like that's just dead on what's going on too. We just lose our heads because we're emotionally distraught about my shout. Because we're technically up 4-1 and they're like, why are you telling us to encourage? Well, because we're losing 1-0 today. Have you noticed that? Now, what do you do with the halftime team talk? Is it going to be like, well, we're up 4-2 is the team talk? We're up 4-2 team talk? Or, you know, we're down 2-0 team talk? He's offside. Well, this is some good adversity for the young guys. They're going to call the pen. Oh, really? I've never seen them not call the pen. Or are they going to say he was outside the box? That's what they're saying. They never like get a handball wrong. Right, but they're going to say he handled it outside the box. Okay, that's fine. Thank you, Griffin. One of the guys that does play with some pretty serious regularity that's on the field. You know, him, like... Like Enrique Borges, these other guys that play a lot. Oh, goodness me. They've got 5 guys in there. Can't mark 3 on the other team. We'll take this goal now, please. We started so well, too. Kaminani, Borges, somebody that we need to... That's a really good pass by Karolainen. Stretch the field. Karolainen. Oh, yeah. You see that? You see that Finn player right there? You see that Finn player right there? The Chessie gets the goal. Anssi Karolainen lays it into Chessie. Chessie is unkillable. He is simply unkillable. The man knows what to do in the big moments. CRT, thanks for continuing your sub that you got from Davey, my dude. Welcome to the Hammers long term. Anssi Karolainen stretches the play out, then finds the gap that stretching pass created, gets it into Chessie, and it's 2-1. Got an aggregate lead. Let's make sure we hold on to it. Good team talk, apparently. Here we go. Now they need to score 5 goals. So you can live with that, considering, you know... I'll tell you, I think we're gonna take this a little wider here, boys. Oh, that's not a good deflection. Come on, Karolainen. Good work. Emanani, let's go. Need to see a first step to get you on that ball. A Todorov that's come out there. Come on, Kaminani. Come on, Kaminani. Let's, you know, honestly, we'll probably take a shot from there. We get that backed in. We don't want to whip ball with pace around the front of the goal. That's a .04 XG loft. And Appy, it might not be our starter, but he's also not bad. Close. Come on, Karolainen. That one's a little closer. Cliven and Borges have been largely uninvolved in this game. He's got the fullbacks. Chavera's a wonderfly fine passer. He might not be familiar with who he's passing to. Oh, there we go. Griffin for Magnus Cliven. And it's 2-2. Hey, you guys were nervous. You guys were nervous. Magnus, he only needs one. Magnus Cliven. It's a great ball from Griffin just to give Cliven a chance to run in, and it's another wonderful finish from Magnus Cliven. The young boys showed a lot of heart today. And it might not be done. Borges got Cliven one-on-one. He's going to use his pace. Oh, that's pretty good. That's good. He took him on. Yeah, Griffin's a good passer. He's got that 12 passing at center back, and you have a lot of time to pick out your passes when you're a center back. So you get a decent passer back there, they can usually hit their targets. That was really shocking, but at least the defense is picking up the marking right. Oh, Bruno Gama, El Capitan. Well done. Stay with him. Oh, Maxwell, that is a cheap goal, Maxwell. That is a cheap goal. Our midfield didn't help cover this nearly well enough, but Appia. Some poor goalkeeping from our number 2. Let's go at Urawath. And then Onse Karolainen is not 100% fit, so we are going to go ahead and bring in Sweeney. Oh, good header. Oh, Kemenani. Sleek between the lines, and he takes his time with it. Chavera. Great hustle back by Chavera. Here's the new boy. Griffin missed him. It's all right, because there's no real pressure on the middle of the park right now if you slow them down, and we did. Chavera. Hey, Chavera.
Hello. I am Sammy Fofana. You are
He's off.
It is good to meet you guys. Thanks, guys.
Gotta love that. Hi, Sammy. Thank you for the 3 months as part of the Hammers, my dude. Hello. I'm Sammy Fofana. You are Zealand. I mean, why do we have to go to the VAR for that? The dude is just really offside. The goal probably shouldn't have counted. You know, he's in there obstructing the view of the goalkeeper. Easy take. Zhejiang. Speculative ball. Didn't make it easy on poor Maxwell Appia. Oh, goodness. Chavera, where are we going on this play, man? It's like you forgot you were guarding somebody. That's pretty... Borges, you got like 16 strength. Where is it on that play? We're just being foolish today. We're acting foolish. Come on, Zhejiang. There we go. Nice. Thank you, Emmanuel. That's how you clear a ball. You decapitate somebody in the top of the stands. That's how you do it right here. Smash. That is how you clear it. So, a lot of people don't know how to clear a ball. That's how you clear a ball. He learned that in Uganda. You just send it. Just send it. Just blast that sucker right into the back of the stands. Exactly what the doctor ordered in that type of position. Now, why are we messing about with it? Why are we, you know, what are we? I know I'm being hard on Chavera. The dude got in from Colombia like 4 days ago. Hey, that's a solid save by Maxwell. Even though we're gonna maybe lose this match, great experience for these guys. Sushi, Sushi, thank you for the tier 1. Cliven off the line. Gonna get oh, a Eurowath, Emmanuel. Look at him go! Make the pass. Oh, look at Emmanuel! Oh, Emmanuel! What a run! He didn't do anything with it, but my ultra aggressive ball-winning Ugandan taken off. Ah, Almeida. He saw his ex in the stands. Now Emmanuel wakes up. He wakes up feeling angry. He's one of those guys. Chavera. Almeida, we gonna close this off or just gonna chill? Wow. Wow, we just got dissected by that pass. Suppose I should turn that on, just in case. I mean, we're in a crowd, but nobody's actually defending Griffin. Both the center backs, Almeida and Griffin, thought we were playing a different line than the fullbacks that we had on the field. Thank you, Emmanuel. Thank you, Almeida. Emmanuel is just like, you know what? Chavera doesn't have it today. We're getting stuck in this spot. Can somebody... What is happening? How does he get that shot off? We've got 3 guys. He has an Oriental Dragon backpack on. How does he get that shot off? Fine, we're going to win. But weirdly terrible defensive game. Agnes, what is that? Well, I mean, we did the only reason we're playing, this is like probably the worst first team that I can put on the field, and we're doing that because we won 4-0 in the first leg. So it's not like, you know, thank goodness we won 4-0. We're only playing a bad team against them because we won 4-0. We want to give them experience and that sort of thing. And we're going through. We're going through. Roberazzi with the gifteds to Marcus and Bucks. Gary? Gary's impressed. We are in the final. I'm proud of the team. It's been quite an adventure, obviously. He'll have better games, but Bruno Gama's the captain. He's the club captain. It'd be very hard for us to take him off the field. We actually ended up conceding 4 goals. We just scored 2. That was the only reason we didn't get screwed there. I'm pleased we're through, obviously. You managed to take us to the final against Benfica. It's the 2 best teams in the country. I mean, we put ourselves in the best possible position. Fairly horrible time for Jonathan Chavera in his debut. I have faith today was a one-off. We'll see the best of Jonathan in due course. Solid debut, though, for Kamanani. And obviously, Vitinho scored a couple goals. He was very good. Keeping the... Yeah, look, Hishen is still a preferred choice at Metsala over Kamanani right now, but... We'll see. Kamanani's got it. He's going to spend the rest of this year kind of adapting to his new surroundings, to the team, learning Portuguese. Like, he's got a lot on his plate. But we were able to completely rest the starting team and get ready for Moreirense, which is a tough game at home. We got to keep winning to keep the pressure on Benfica so that maybe we can snake a league title, you know? Der Sanders, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome to the Hammers, my dude. Bit of a hairy match. Yeah, my backup defenders did not cover themselves in glory. Oh, they lost to Ivory Coast. Was that the final? No. That was a semi-final, and it's Cameroon, Ivory Coast. Guinea made it. Nice. So let's check out how the knockout stages went. We had Guinea beat Nigeria, which is nuts. Cameroon beat Tunisia on pens. Egypt topped Congo 1-0. Ghana's 2-0 over Cape Verde. Ivory Coast 1-0 over South Africa. Senegal needed extra time to beat the Gambia, but they did. Mali beat Congo on pens, and Burkina Faso knocked out the reigning, well, you know, definitely potential champions Algeria. It's a huge win for Burkina Faso. Guinea beat Egypt 2-1. Cameroon beat Senegal 2-0. It's a really good win for Cameroon. Ivory Coast blew out Mali. Ghana blew out Burkina Faso. Brutal out there for the Malians, but don't worry, Kemanani's on the way to save them. And so the final is Cameroon Ivory Coast. Just the way it's got to be. And João Silva still getting some improvement, which is awesome. USA make it to the quarterfinal at the World Cup 2038 where they lose to Spain. Respect. I have a Canadian Prim save going. I don't know if that's part of it. Looking for another message you sent, but I don't really know. Finland qualified, we'd be in this group. Looking at it now, not so. Oh, in the group of. You'd probably be able to hang with these guys. I mean, shoot, Ireland made it to the knockout stages at the last Euros. Feels like a lifetime ago, but so did Northern Ireland. It was a big time for the island in general. Oh, they want us to scout Ireland. Are they listening to our conversations? Damien Tanguay. Honestly, the guy doesn't suck. I see that report at least. He's pretty good too. Scouting reports are getting pretty savage all of a sudden. I think the level of our team is ticking up a lot. Are you a club legend yet? No, I'm in like the tier below. For the love of God, don't play Barada again. Look, I don't know who else. Like, who else are you gonna put into play there? Who's your choice? Who else do you start instead of Murata? Anyone at all? A pylon? Where's that guy, Paco Alcacer? Where is Paco Alcacer when you need him? I feel like this is Paco Alcacer's year. Maybe it's, Thiago Aspas. Yes, those random Spanish strikers. They would always end up like riding the pine on those great Spain teams. We need to get those guys out there. Thiago Aspas. Is there a chance to re-sign Silva with no release clause? No. He's still waiting on the promise to have his release clause met. In a 5-match unbeaten league run, Moira Rents. I'm confident as long as we stick to our game plan. I mean, a gap of just 3 days. Well, look, we're generating great momentum by losing our last match. My squad's very strong mentally. Juan Pereira scored 3 goals in 3 matches against Oriental Dragon. I don't even know who that is. They've got a number of capable players. Definitely. Silva's been magnificent. There certainly aren't many better than him in the division. Wait, was it that bad? I'm gonna watch it if it was that bad. I'm all down to watch Alvaro Morata shank chances. Because he has all the quality in the world, technically, but... Dude. Dude! Somebody gets Spain a goal scorer, man. Goodness gracious me. Ferran Torres, wide open, decides to chest it for Murat. It's honestly, look. That is fabulous goalkeeping. I would love to dump all over Alvaro Morata for not scoring that goal. That goalkeeping was spectacular from Szczęsny. That was 83rd minute. Ferran Torres decided not to try and put it towards goal and take it down for Morata, and then that gave Szczęsny the time to take it away. That is really good goalkeeping. Like, that is just really, really good goalkeeping. It's really difficult for him to score there with the pace that the ball is coming to him off that chested play. This guy's good. 18 heading, 17 jumping reach. Dangerous, dangerous target man forward. Good first touch, not unathletic. Certainly a strong player, but the wage demands are high. And obviously he's already at a nice big club in Dynamo Zagreb, at least big enough to start charging some serious money. So there's not much that we can do. Ayman Ahmad's mad that I'm coming to him to yell at him for a 6.4 training rating, and life goes on. Would you take Murata on the U.S. men's national team? Yeah, I would. I think it'd be really stupid if you wouldn't. Because what is a giant hole in the U.S. men's national team too? Our front three is Gio Reyna, Christian Pulisic, and right, like I would take Murata on the national team. Look, I like Sargent, but it's Sargent and Daryl DK, who I think it is fair to say, as much as I might like those players, are a full cut below Alvaro Morata in terms of quality. They just are. They're a full cut below where he is in terms of being a quality player. So I don't know what you like. Of course I would take Alvaro Morata in that situation. Like, I feel like most people would. With the players that we have. Where's Carbajal? Is he not available for this match? Is he suspended or something? No, he's right there. I want to bring out Clabinho. I like how the starting lineup is essentially the same that I choose, so we're in agreement on that. Honestly, Pulisic is a false nine with Aronson and Reyna. I feel like Reyna would be a better false nine. He's got much more size than Pulisic. He can hold the ball up better, but I think Reyna in the middle with Pulisic and Aronson on the outsides would be effective. We have Altidore. What do you mean? Do you think DK is likely to get a big transfer? I do, but probably after this MLS season would be when he's likely to get that big transfer. It'd be hard not to get a big move after the type of performance that he just like laid down. I mean, he put in a really, really good shift in the championship. He attracted a lot of attention with that kind of playing quality. I'm really impressed at how well we've been able to rotate our team through this stretch. This has not been a fun stretch. I'm gonna drop a Eurowath and bring up, well, look. Sweeney, you're off. Jason Cerna's been better recently, so we're going to go with Jason Cerna. Sweeney, I appreciate you being a substitute option, and I appreciate you being cool with it, man. But the way we've set up with Zamudio, Pereira, and Silva has been our best option right now. Persuade him to accept reduced playing time. Because simply haven't been available enough. It's part of, no, he won't accept that. Yeah, I've been in the best of form. Honestly, that's it. You haven't been in the best of form lately. I can't guarantee you keep your current playing time. That's fair and understandable. Wow, that is such a reasonable, like... That is such a reasonable take. That's such a reasonable take. I am proud to call you one of my players. Incredibly reasonable take there. Yeah, I haven't been good enough. I totally understand. Okay. Yeah, you have not been good enough. And he just gets it. He's like, all right, I'll work to get myself back into the team. That's beautiful. That's just wonderful stuff. Why do you play with that weird formation? No, because it works. Gets my best players on the field. Is able to cover most of the field, gets my best players. I mean, we're second in Liga NOS right now. It'd be the highest ever finish in the history of the team. Come on in, David Nelson. 17-year-old high potential goalkeeper. Goalkeepers seem to sell for a lot of money in this game, so. Bring him in. He is not a senior level player. I'm sorry. He is a U19 player for the rest of the year, and he's got to earn his way up to that senior team. That was beautiful. I don't think I've ever had such a organized conversation. Portilla, you have not been as good, so we are going to lower your playing time. Ghana finishes third. They have a wonderful AFCON. Fun for my players. Ivo Perisic, not interested. Saeed Sassi. It's a solid defensive midfielder, but that's apparently all he's got, and his wages are already really high. Adama Traore, but not that Adama Traore, some other Adama Traore. Yeah, no, actually, hold on. You can organize the screen at the top, press shift and click on a position. It'll be there in order. Yeah, so actually what you can do is if you like click this, right, and we sort by name, if you hold shift and then click sort by position, you can sort by name and then position. So like, wait, if we go to, let me show a better example of this. Let me go to like this where we have a lot of people with the same position. So let's sort by ability and position. Right, so we have position and then, wait, I'm messing this up horribly. Let's go back. I obviously don't do this a lot. So let's sort by position, right? Position's the first way we sorted, and then we'll sort by ability in the position. So now we see that in strikers, right, like ability of the strikers is sorted as well. And you can hold shift and then sort by potential again. So that when you have two people that have like the same ability, the higher potential is at the top. How cool is that? You can sort as many as you want, holding shift to like order the different sorts. Crazy, right? Kind of cool. Kind of definitely cool. The problem is I jacked up my set pieces the last time I was in here, so slide that in there. You say this like isn't a good result for Sweden, I guess. They're reading out the table right now. Wow, the color guy actually just made a great point. He's like, look, sometimes you got to put your footballing snobbery aside and just bring on Adama Traore and try and play a way that you don't normally play. I think that was very well said. And I also think that it's true. I totally think that's true. You telling me that Adama Traore couldn't do better than Alvaro Morata right now if you just stuck him on the field and told him to run around? He's like, there's no shame in playing a direct game. You put your football snobbery aside and bring him in. Yeah, Janarin, that's what I was just talking about, is the using shift can order multiple columns. If we play our game, we'll win. Boom. We've settled the team down. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Acquiring dubs. It's the name of the game. I always forget Jordi Alba's still on that team. Oh, let's go, Samudio. Drop it. Drop it. There we go. Cerna. Oh, that's a perfect ball. The forwards just didn't get reset for it in time. That ball was perfect. Got a ball. That's goal. That's got to be. Act like you've been there before. Act like you've been there before. 6 minutes in against the 5th team in the league. At home. Big goal. Just got to keep getting the we just got to keep putting the pressure on, chat. We just have to keep putting the pressure on. Who would you put instead of Alba? No, I have no problem with Jordi Alba being in the team. I just forget that he's there for some reason. He's just that player. Everybody's got players they just kind of forget exist. Jordi Alba. Oh, I'll do it again. Just use Lamine Mendez is back there. He can pass. Just lay it off to him. Cerna's going to try and take it all the way, and it worked, and honestly, could have been a goal. Ref! 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 One draw for Poland, baby. It's over. Savapu, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh, tell me you gave a free kick at least. Let me close out of the stream so I don't have to listen to it anymore. But tell me he at least gave us the. Oh, is he gonna card me for simulation? Are we serious right now? Is this a joke? Okay, no. Why did he run? Runs all the way up to Zamudio, then cards the other guy for the foul on the line. Oh, give me a good ball. That was a good ball if somebody was there. You got 3 points on the Kiss My Score. Wait! I think I did too. I got 3 points yesterday for the Sweden 1-0. That was probably the easiest one of all time. Dude, I'm going to be making a comeback on this Kiss My Score thing. I was like 800th or something. Now, I've got to be making a comeback. I think I picked that. Oh, no, I picked 1-0 to Poland. Oh. I picked 1-0 Poland. I picked 1-1 between Portugal and Germany, and I picked France 4-0, which means I got a gigantic 0 points today. 0 points. Yes. Let's go. Huge. I just lost it. I was on a tear on the Kiss My Score app and then just fumbled the whole thing. Every one of the results I got wrong. Oh, I thought it was in. Oh. It's a great feeling when you get a full 3 points on that app, though. I got Sweden and I was like, oh, I knew it. Sweden was just going to get some goal and win 1-0. Oh, Arias! Oh! Look at that. That's a snipe for Carlos Arias. Oh, yeah. That's a good hit. That's a good hit. It's almost as many as Stamkos in the Islanders series. Scoreboard, 2-1. Don't even want to hear it, bro. Don't even want to hear it, bro. Scoreboard. Get that out of here. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. How do we... Oy. Set piece to death on that. Spain, after the game, lost the S. Look, Spain is a bit in the mud. They got 2 points. They got to win their last game. They likely have to win their last game. Ooh, Kevin! Yeah, how do you just know he's going to get cooked before he even gets cooked? That's a yellow. Not a terrible foul, but annoying that he had to do it. Just don't get sucked into that turn. That's how Pulisic barbecues everybody, is people dive in on the turn. Silva, pull this back. Oh, ref. There's a lot. We have a lot of money on the balance. And there's a wonderful condo downtown that has your name all over it. That's all I'm saying. That is all I'm saying. That is the only thing that I'm saying. Somebody does not like having a high standard of living. That's all right. Silva's going to score this. He's going to bag this. Has the Finn featured? Yeah, he got an assist in the last match that we played. He's not played his way into contention for league matches yet, though. Kevin. Oh, Kevin! So nice they put his name twice. Put the belt on him. He's got 2 goals. He's unstoppable. He's unstoppable. The double Kevin for 2 goals. You better watch out for the double Kevin. That's 3-1 in the first half at home against Moirerens on 2 corner kick goals. Well, now they got to mark Isgren too. I mean, it's impossible to stop us on corners. Isgren and Barrientos both have 19 jumping reach and both have at least 13 heading. I mean, our set piece game is outstanding from corners. And here we are again. Kevin for the hat trick. He wanted the flick to Zhao. You see that? Cheeky little. They're 1 shot from that set piece is all they've got. Figuera. No. Okay, I thought we were going to go review that. I was like, that was clean, bro. Ooh, Zamudio. Armando. Predictably. He's got a 1-track mind, man. Guys only want one thing, and it is disgusting. Shoot right into this defender that's right in front of me, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Arias. Pereira again. Zamudio actually almost got there to clean it up. That would have been nice. Cerna, Zamudio, great touch. Oh, referee! Ref! Look, all I'm saying is the condo's still available. And this one has a bath. All of a sudden, that condo just grew a bath. What do you want from me? Used to be so much easier. People want like hot tubs now. It's unrealistic. Smidio picked up a knock earlier in the game. We'll go with Walt. Oh, Walter Mabasso. Away, please. Away from the goal right now. Hit it away. Please, dear God. I'm scared of that shot. All right, Portilla. Be motivated by the fact that I told you weren't getting playing time because you're playing poorly. Hopefully. Maybe. Oop, Carbajal. Matias. Abasso. Nice touch, Lamine. Drag it back. Referee, this is ridiculous. I mean, now he kicks it into him while he's on the ground. I mean, that's got to be some sort of violation of the Geneva Convention. Cheeky. Lamine. Oh, somebody's got to put this in. It's my boy, Walt.
On Twitch, by the way, Shannon. I prefer my bacon crispy, but I don't mind it being silver.
Well, now it's crispy and silver. You're looking good, Redemption. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. And welcome back to the Hammers for a 6th month and a 4th consecutive month. You're awesome, Redemption. Thank you. Iziclops, 4-1. Overachieving Moirerens who are trying to play their way into Europe. Maybe not there, bud. Maybe not. Cerna. Oh, that's just classy. When you can make that type of pass and get that touch from your fullback. Oh, this is nice. This is really nice. That shot was going in, too. It's Arias. Okay. Let's go Sweeney. Well, that goal from Arias, truly wonderful. An ovation from the home fans at the Carlos Salema. It's a really wonderfully played match. All the way through. Thoroughly well done. And a good victory for the lads. Now it's time for Europe. Don't let it go to your heads. Everybody's cool with that, except for Cerna and Matthias. They just feel like being complacent. Great performance overall, though. We're happy with that. Stay focused. I'm mentally prepared for a 0-0 against Slovakia. We could still go through with 3 points, but wow. You could go through with 3 points, but Slovakia's clearly shown themselves to be tough. They beat the Poland team you just drew, granted with a red card in there, but still. Special goal from Carlos Arias. I mean, he stabbed the corner with it. It was a wonderful hit. Great points clear. Right, Matthias, fitness concern. He will only be playing in Europe then. Barrientos, 100th league appearance. I can feel the gray hairs already. Great achievement for him, obviously. Barrientos, vital to get a lot of points at home, obviously. Gil Vicente have been a surprise story for all the wrong reasons. I mean, not a, you know, they're in Europe for the first time, and they made it really far in all of the cups, and it's just a tough position to be in, I think, if you're them. Trying to survive Europe, trying to field teams for all the cup matches. We're able to do it because we've got like 2 legitimate first teams. There's no way they do. Steve Popak with the 4 months of the Twitch Prime. On my save, Klopp went to Bayern and Pep went to Juventus. Look, I think Pep at Juventus is actually pretty... that would be a fun move. I wouldn't surprise me, but I don't think they'd ever let Pep leave because I really get the feeling that the whole goal with having Pep at, like... Marco Lewis is available on a free? That weirdly, incredibly, technically gifted Peruvian forward. Join us, Marco. Like, he's a darn good player right now. Tell me it's not a good idea to just sign this guy and sell him at some point. Really happy Kwame Appiah scored for Ghana in the 3rd place match at the AFCON. So fun for him. I think it's crazy how many penalties haven't been scored in this Euros. It's over half. I know it's over half of the penalties have not been put in the back of the net, which is which is wild. You think Portugal could win the Euros from what you saw today? Give me your thoughts on Renato Sanchez. Second wind for his career, right? If that's the guy I'm thinking of. That shot off the post was redonkulous. Qualified as redonkulous. He's got James Rodriguez vibes for me, though. Like a guy that when you pick him up at a big club, he's not able to give it to you consistently all the time. But for the national team, he's able to show up. He's obviously a very talented player. Just can you get it out of him enough consistently that it ends up being worth? That's the question. So Werder Bremen are going 4-4-2, baby. We got this. Have you ever sold a player? Never. Of course. Yeah. Thoughts on Murata? He's wonderfully talented. If he could ever figure it out between the years, he'd be a great player. And he's had a really good career because he is very talented, but he's the quintessential player that you end up getting. I'm going to go with the recovery. I think we just go overall here and then like a match review and then physically get a recovery in there, go match review, and then go like team bonding. Pretty nasty bit of fixture congestion, but we've been dealing with that all January, all of our different cup competitions, all these different matches we've got to turn up and play. We made it work. Dingalidis at St. Gallen. The Greeks are always turning out some players that you never expect, you don't see coming, right? Biggest disappointment in the Euros, I think right now it's got to be probably Spain, right? Denmark, but that's a hard one to right? Denmark is underachieved, but that's a completely unique circumstance.
Spain are in the mud, da in the mud, Spain are in the mud, regards a Sattly Dutch guy.
England, I mean, England's got 4 points. They beat Croatia. No, you can't say they're the worst. Turkey was highly touted by Football Manager. In our 100 simulations, Turkey had the most points per simulation of any team in that group, which was obviously a lie. Tubes, thank you for the 500 bits, my dude, to sing your song. Croatia with the 1 point from 2 matches. Croatia's in the running, but I think with the type of firepower that Spain always has, to not be able to win one of their first 2 matches has got to hurt. It's got to hurt. Oh no, Pereira's going to miss our first match. I just had to send him home so the rest of the team didn't get infected. Let's just focus on playing this inverted wingback position. Let's just focus on playing the inverted wingback position on Hell. I believe you will be wonderful at it. I want to teach you how to play both fullbacks. It's just not there for Lewis Dunn. He's a good-looking player, but it's just not there. And then Sarmiento. It's just not there. We finally found the limit to his potential. Lee Dong-Wan, it's just not there. We're moving up in a bracket in terms of the quality of our club. So a lot of the guys we had on our short list as potential signings down the road, they don't have the sauce anymore. Do I think Poland can get out of the group? Yeah. I do think Poland can get out of the group. All right, it's Poland and Sweden. You're telling me Poland can't win that game? They got to win it. And nobody's able to score against Sweden, but Lewandowski's always capable of brilliance. The Poles are quality side. I think that'd be a pretty even match. Be a fun match. I didn't say England's a disappointment. I don't think France is a disappointment. You beat Germany in a tournament. I'm not out here going to call you a disappointment when you beat Germany. A German team that just showed up and beat Portugal 4-2. Surprised nobody shouted Portugal yet, but I would disagree with that estimation. They survived playing essentially on the road against Hungary and had a couple of own goals. You know, I don't think they've looked terrible. Can I say I'm proud of the Polish representation? Let's go! Yeah, Poland 1-0 win over Sweden, and they are through. Now for Sweden, all of a sudden the 4 points they have is a little uncomfortable because you've got Slovakia just hanging out, right? Slovakia's on 3 points. Spain is on 2 points. I mean, it's a mess of a final day in the group with so many different possibilities, right? It's open. It's open season in that group right now. Any direction maybe Spain underachieves and is unable to win. Well, then Slovakia is ahead of Spain, right? Let's say Poland beats Sweden. Well, then all of a sudden Slovakia and Poland and Sweden all have 4 points and Spain has 3. Well, Spain is out. Like, there's a lot of crazy, and that's just with a draw. All Slovakia has to do is batten down the hatches and not give up a goal, which Spain is really struggling to score right now, and they're good. No, Sweden have 4 points. They beat Slovakia. And Slovakia's on 3 points because they won their opening match against Poland, and Poland has a point because it drew Spain, and Spain's got 2 draws. It gets wild. I love groups like this, though. Things get crazy. It's off the chain, dog! Business as usual, far as I'm concerned. Absolutely. This is a huge match, man. This is Europa League knockouts. We've never been here before. Out of your clash with Werder Bremen, how far do you think we can go? An advantage playing the away match first. I mean, slim margins can decide these things. Carvajal's in good form. Pereira's going to miss the first match. How much of a disappointment is that? I prefer to be optimistic. It's an opportunity for somebody to help us. We are away against Werder Bremen, which means we are going to adapt the way that we're playing a little bit here. A little bit here today. And you know what? This is the type of game that Michael Portilla thrives in. This is the type of game that Portilla is going to be good in. I'm telling you. If Poland wins, Spain has to win. Yeah. That is true. Like an early Poland goal would put a lot of pressure on. So Barrientos has a card, so he's out. I'm going to go a la Amara.
Holland played well, but look at against we play. We need a big game to see how we are doing.
I agree. Slightly more direct, standard tempo. A la Amara starting next to Isgren. Mendez and Carbajal ready to play. Matias and Serna and Arias. Samudio and Portilla and Ja Silva. Where's Griffin? He's our substitute central defender. Then Mejia for the fullbacks. Clabinho, Sweeney, Mabasso, Borges. Do we want to get Navarro? Yeah. We need another pure forward out there. We have Walter Mabasso. We have Enrique Borges. We've got Sweeney, Clabinho, Mejia, Paul Griffin. Do I want to drop Griffin? Yeah, maybe. No. I think we might end up actually making a change like that. But I wanted to get Heeshin on the field for this tie. I will drop Griffin and we're going to go Heeshin. There are situations where I would want to bring Heeshin off the bench. Yeah, we'll keep the sweeper keeper going. Friedrich can pick his own passes. That's the way we're setting up for this match. We're going to be more direct. Will Martin with the Twitch Prime and Shenton with a Twitch Prime. Tubes, thank you again for 500 more bits as well, my guy. That's $10 to Jeff Bezos money. Whoosh, right out the window. And you've got bacon, you've got emotes, access to the subsection of the Discord. It's all there. Holland, look, the Netherlands is... I don't think we really know what they are yet. That's a bit of a cop-out answer, but... obviously, they're pretty good. How actually good are they going to be? I don't need Leonard and Vondu. But I want to keep him on trial. He could be like Clabinho. He just stays on trial for a year, and then all of a sudden we find ourselves in a situation where we're like, wait, we need some pace outside. You want to go pick up Leonard and Vondu? Perhaps. Guy Roger Kameni, Cameroonian center back. Lack of consistency is painful, but we can track his development. Petr Kuchera. That is a lot of current ability for an 18-year-old. You've got my attention. You suck. Hungarian's pretty good. Solomon Akolos, Martin Ons, Roman Badanek. 17. Doors still open. You are too old. Daniel Sullivan. Quality player for the Irish League. Too old for what we're trying to do. And Kevin Ruig. He's under contract till 2031. Color me not interested. Sekulalala. Thank you for the 2 months and the Twitch Prime in tubes. Mr. Tubes with the 5 gifteds to Coombs, Nick, Saloy, Ben, and Mac. You're in the hammers. All the gifteds. All the gifteds for Tubes, who's got 21 gifteds to their name now. Throwing it around. 28th of May with 7 million left in the budget and 111 million in the balance. When asking for more money, the board tells me they'll reevaluate the budget, and I have to wait until then. Do you know when the reevaluation happens? Stizon, that usually means that they've announced the budget fairly recently, and that's why they're not able to adjust it at the moment. That is a huge disparity, so once they're comfortable and once things settle down from the last time they announced a budget, they should come to you and, or not come to you, but you should be able to go to them and it'll go away. Like, you'll be able to increase your budget. I can't imagine you wouldn't be able to with that kind of disparity between the two. Either that or the end of the season. Yeah, if you're close to the end of the season and they already adjusted the budget once, it's when they announce the budget and adjust it, you have to wait a little while after that. Werder Bremen just got relegated. Please leave us some virtual success. I don't know if we can do that. Just got here. Who are we buying? Oh, well, obviously, it was a few hours ago, but we made a move and we grabbed We grabbed the illustrious Lamine Kamenani. The fact that he's a grinder, man. He improves incrementally, but incredibly consistently as a player. He's just a guy I don't think I'm ever really gonna like let go. He's got quality. I can offer you he wants serious money though. Nah. Marco Lewis is a great player on a free contract, but he wants too much money. He doesn't really have any potential either. He's just a curious case of somebody with incredible ball control and like nothing else. Very interesting. Vervit, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome to the Hammers. An elite online gaming community. The new Lamine. He is the new Lamine. Marcelo Chacon. That wage demand is disgusting. Nacho Vidal at Luzerne. Just not enough to his game, I don't think. Michael Wright. Still curious. Still want to finish that report. He's certainly not bad. We'll look at Lamine in a sec. I thought we were already scouting Julian Sanchez. Kind of surprised that we're not. Started scouting Mora, good. Joe Connor at Pachuca. Dude, if he's still improving, oh, Joe Connor. He's actually a very similar player to Pulisic, weirdly enough. It's the best American we found in this save, and he's playing in the Mexican League, so let's make it awkward. Alexei Orlov. Can we offer a trial? It's coming up on an end of contract. Just a 1 week. Just a little peek. Maybe you're not using him. That's why you're not re-signing him. Or maybe he just wants to leave and you're being mean to him. I don't know the deal. Rejected. Not surprising. He's probably playing for the team. Yeah, he's 97 appearances, 32 goals. This guy, oh my goodness. The strength and heading combo on this lad. All right, we are putting that at the top of the priority list on Alexei Orlov. He's got a chance to be a really, really good forward for us. Yeah, just give me a 1 week report. I want to see if he's like actually in the range that we really need to think about chasing on him. There we go. We'll snap to it. We've got all our reports ready, guys. This is Europa League knockouts for the first time ever. We were unbeaten in the league stage. We missed out on goal difference on making it as the top finishing team, but now we've got Werder Bremen who finished 3rd in the Champions League. Apparently. Matias and Lamine, yes. Video, Iskrin and Barrientos.
Alright, you big handsome lad.
Alright, you big handsome lad. Should all be. I'm just nervously checking these. They should all be where they're at. You know, they're all what they need to be. You boys ready for the biggest match in the history of the club? Because this is the farthest we've ever been. Sleep Cycles with the 9 months and the Twitch child. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers for 3/4 of a year. Werder Bremen, who finished 4th in the league, and they made it into the Champions League. To get to the Champions League. They made it into the Champions League, but they finished 3rd behind Ajax and Inter. They finished very convincingly 3rd and picked up 3 draws, stealing a point off Inter and 2 off St. Gallen of Switzerland to get into the Europa League. As for our quest in the Europa League, whoops, we played a storming group, finishing behind Lazio on goal difference, drawing Lazio both times we played them and beating Fenerbahce twice with a hard-fought 1-0 road win and 2-1 home win against Fenerbahce. Brutal. But now it's Werder Bremen and road first. Haystack with the gifted to Colin Colt. to you today. Having not visited you for some time, to ask for your guidance in this a very important match. Oh, FM gods, we have battled and persevered in your honor and with your wisdom. Today, we play Werder Bremen, a team that considers us inferior. But you know, FM gods, that we have the quality to do this. You know, FM gods, because you have provided us the strength this season to be second in the Portuguese league. This is the big stage for the wonder kid-laden team we have constructed just for you. We ask for your favor in this tie in Germany tonight. We ask for victory, if you believe it just. In the name of Juan Chavera, Huang Shuran, Moises Diniz, and Eric Mendez, we pray. Ramen. Let's ride, boys. Let's ride. Biggest match in the history of the club. Our first Europa League knockout stage match. We are missing Armando Pereira. We are missing big ol' Kevin Barrientos. But that will not stop us. Ala Amra steps in. Michael Portilla Chips steps in for our counter-attacking style we're adopting in Germany. Pick up where you left off last time out. And for the away match, we're going to break out the I Have Faith in Yous. See if we can pick up those away goals. We also have Samudio, who's built for this counter-attacking style with his blistering speed. Apparently, they're not in good form. Oh, that's a different size stadium than we normally play in. Come on, boys! Come on! It's a European night for ODFC. Tubes with a gifted to Spain without S. Well worded. Tubes, thank you for your 22nd gifted sub, my dude. You're nuts. 6 tonight. Oop, Eastgren, good. Cerna. Okay, never mind. I didn't want that highlight. We're okay. Taking deep breaths. We are feeling fine. Feeling good. Good hands. An unnecessary but very good header by Carlos Arias. We're okay with that. Portilla can go ahead and pick up a yellow card. He never has to defend anyways. Set the tone. Set the tone early for Portilla. Getting a start in a huge match. Thomas Instead, thank you for the 2 months in the Twitch Prime. What happened to Concha? He was sold in the summer. Shoot! Never mind. Take him on for pace. You're fastest man alive, Samudio. Lamine. On hell, Samudio. Jason Serta. It's better. That's better. That's better for the lads. Oxford Runner, thank you for the 2 months as part of the Hammers. Cat Dad with 100 bits. Trying to... Oh, this isn't good. What a save! What a save by Bruno Friedrich on the counter. Ice cold from the Argentine. Isgren mops up the corner. Chrome with the 2 months. Thank you so much. Can you check how old Andre Silva, Werder Bremen is? Well, he might not be there anymore. Oh, Samudio. Oh, on hell, Samudio. With the straight nitrous. Oh, that's what he's capable of. That's what he can do. He's got he's got jets on his feet. Keep battling, lads. We'll get an opportunity to put the ball in the net. I'm confident. We'll get an opportunity to put the ball in the net. Just keep battling. Oh, come on now. Good pressure. Yes. Arias. He can score from there. Oh, who is it? Somebody's offside. Freaking losing our heads and scrambling. All right. 0-0 on the first half. We've let him know we came to play. We've let him know we came to play. I'm going to say we're happy. I am also, because it doesn't seem to be opening up very well for us. You know, let's try and overwhelm this midfield a little bit. Less passing directness, more intensity with the passing. Let me look through. Do we want to go positive? I feel like we might want to. Pass into space. No, I think we stay narrow. I don't think that's the problem. Maybe take off, work the ball in the box, at least at the moment. We'll distribute to fullbacks. That'll also help us with the possession. We trust our fullbacks a ton with the ball. Lamine and Carvajal are both really, really skilled players. Samudio, you've got Lamine. Oh, he doesn't need him. It's all right. Arias. I'm not getting a lot of threat off the right side. I mean, there obviously haven't been a lot of highlights in general, but I feel like we can go ahead and throw him onto attack, and Lamine is somebody we trust to drift, so we're going to go complete wing back, and he can roam from his position. Find pockets of space to change this game. It's been pretty stagnant. Oh, great one, too. We take corners, we take corners, we take corners. Switch that. Isgren's, so there was just one side that I hadn't set. Isgren's supposed to be the target there. Oh, Jason Serna. He's got 16 long shots. We've never really seen it. Playing against you right now. He's 33. 33 years old. Just moved from Eintracht Frankfurt this year, actually. Sorry, I didn't. We're locked in on some other things. Oh, Lamine. Thought he was going to try and take a touch and shoot there for a second. Serna. Carvajal! Great pass from Serna. Great pass from Serna. And in an effort to try and expose this midfield, I'm going to take Matias off, go deep lying playmaker on Clabinho, and look to push Serna up more. You might call this insane, but I think Clabinho's coming in. I want somebody who's natural at that position, solid defensively, but somebody that's looking to make a play. What a play by Serna. Portilla. Arias. Oh, it's a tough pass, but I wish he'd gone for it. Like, playing through Clabinho allows us to put more pressure on that midfield. Oh, Zamudio. Scott Silva. What a save. Blottenberg. One huge save apiece. That was really well taken by João Silva. We're on him now. We go up to attacking. All right, let's survey the bench. What else do we have? Who else are we looking at? Carvajal's definitely breathing heavy. We want to save... Ooh, wait a second. Check something. Left foot is weak. Samudio, how's your left? Very weak. Okay, never mind. Portilla is not playing well, so let's go with Victor Navarro as our second sub. I think that Victor Navarro has shown us some really nice finishing before. Oh, Victor, come on. I want you to get it to the fullbacks. Thank you. Ooh, Carbajal just missed that one. We're there. We're there. That's all a la Amara. We had 3 midfielders we could have headed that ball to. It's good. That's good pressure. All right, Arias, Samudio, is he looking long? Oh, we had Silva there for a second. Samudio. Silva, one-on-one. Oh, you almost had him. He almost had him, but he didn't. He almost had him. All right, it's time to just go ahead and make the third change. Fortune favors the bold. Carlos Arias, Hishin's in really good form. We're going to switch him out. So he can work that side of the field. That's going to affect our ability to defend corners. All right, we're going to need this guy here. We're going to need Hishin to go back post on corners now. So let me name Mendez there. And then on attacking, we need Hishin on the outside of the box because obviously he doesn't influence anything inside of the box. I thought about Samudio, but in his type of form, then he just ticked over. He should be able to give us 10 more minutes of running around like a madman. Enough that the Hishin sub makes sense because he's working that half of the field. Come on, Hishin. Way to keep working. Come on, Hishin. Oh, he didn't time it on that touch. It's okay. The cross was bad. Step. Dear gods. Oh no, Cerna. Oh, you gotta miss the guy. Oh, Lamine. Counter the counter. They would just had a tidal wave going forward. Come on, Samudio. Oh, Hishin just won a header. Please tell me that's in the build-up to an amazing away goal. Lamine. Samudio. That's a bad ball. It's not, I don't know who he should be passing to there, though. All right, Clabinho. I like that. Hishin. Clabinho. Oh, Clabinho's got Lamine. Oh, Samudio! Yes! Come on, lads! Come on! To glory! Let's go! Oh, yes. Clabinho with a fabulous ball to Lamine Mendez, who walks it in, forces a tough save. Zamudio, who we've left in, gets himself in the box. The substitution to bring in Clabinho pays off, and we're looking for a second. Hishin. Why is Eastman not like the target of that? He wasn't even near where the ball was played. Oh, come on, boys. Come on. Cerna. Samudio. Oh, sees it well. Hishin. Hishin. Clabinho again, trying to orchestrate. Oh, he stepped it well. Ala Amra was really outdone. Oh, yes. Quickly. Silva. Navarro. Christian Carbajal. What a tackle. What a challenge by Thomas Isgren. Wow. That wasn't even like the point of the highlight. That was just a fabulous play. Attaboy, Hishin. Back out. Well, everybody's on it now. Zamudio throw. Come on! 1-0 in the rain at the Weststadion. And it's the young Mexican, former biggest signing in club history, Angel Zamudio, who scores the goal. The 1-0 means we're probably going to come out and play the exact same way in the second game. Make them come take the game to us, and we use the fact that we've got Portilla and Zamudio and Silva that are very capable of... Ooh, missing Lamine is going to hurt. But we'll get our captain on the field. Bruno Gama will be on the field. We'll see who's fit for this next match. We're going to look to mainly rotate, but we got a shot at the round of 16 in the Europa League now. We cannot waste that. It's a shame that happened. A fantastic well, look, Bruno Gama's our club captain. He's the number 2 right back. If there was a game you want your club captain on the field, a second leg of your biggest knockout tie in club history is probably the leg that you want him out there. Yeah, of course we're doing the second leg tonight, dude. I'm a human being. I want to play this. Absolutely. We never looked like we were going to lose against them. I mean, they started better, but I guess that's to be expected in such a big occasion with a young team, right? Like, they did start better than we did. But in the second half, we played wonderfully. I think it was the encouragement. We got to halftime, and I was like, look, we're doing well. We're doing really well. I have player lookup. Okay, I'm on that. Tiberius McCann says, Crescencio Somerville, the patron FM saint of my Galway save. Worst player on my team by some margin. Yet somehow he consistently leads my team in player rating every year, and before we were good, he got us to the UCL group stages beyond all hope. That's always the life-changing move right there. You just bump into the UCL group stages. Actually kind of sucks for this guy that he's rated so poorly. I kind of like him. It's getting a really bad rap from the boys. I think it's very obvious that Carbajal at his advanced age isn't going to be able to play against Passos and then against Werder Bremen again, so have to drop Carbajal. It's an away match against Passos. This is a bit tricky. Passos, a team that's gotten into Europe before. Just love watching Lamine Mendez improve. Hey, Petr Todorov is on the lukewarm green color for defensive midfielder. His uber versatility is training in nicely. Doing a Bulge watch along tonight? Probably not. I think I have to record another video tonight. But yeah, probably not. Oldest player on the... No, I didn't actually do the lookup yet. The oldest player on the Dragons, 29. Christian Carvajal's 29. The next oldest player in the starting lineup is like 22. We're like Ajax out here. All right, time to pick a team. Let's get to the next day and then we'll pick our team. We'll see better how these guys have physically recovered from the run of matches. Yo, big boy with the Twitch Prime. Thank you for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money and Hansa RCC with the 3 gifteds. Oh, Gary, how are we feeling? How are we feeling? Sites, EWCS, and Skrov. You are now in the hammers. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, and enjoy the access to the subsection of the Discord. Carball was signed when he was 26. Yeah, he was a replacement for Castellanos, who was sold. And, yeah, he's just stuck. He's good.
The Euros.
Sweden are winning the Euros? I mean, it's possible. You need to grant Todorov more playing time. He continuously performs very well on the training pitch. Look, what I can tell you is that next year, Todorov is going to be getting a lot more time. I can definitely tell you that. We are going to lose some people over the course of the offseason. That's just how it goes. And Todorov is not going to be a guy we let go. He's so versatile. He's got a lot of untapped potential. I think next year is going to be a huge year for Petr Todorov. They're currently lying in 9th in Liga NOS. Do you think there's a chance for Pastos to take all the points? We'll have to worry. We have our work cut out for us, but I believe it's possible. Yeah. Life is more fun when everybody's happy. That's pretty true. Team is listed as one of the most proficient tackling outfits. Helps us play our game. We're very good on the road. We're very good everywhere. Pastos will try and exploit our pause. Halt. Please. Thank you. All right. So who's definitely, yeah, Samudio, 100% no. Right. Walter Mabasa is going to play there. Jos Silva, 100% no. Do we run Portilla? Hey, where is Magnus? Let's say Magnus Cliven. Portilla's just in bad form, and Magnus Cliven's in fabulous form. Let's get as many goals as Enrique Borges this season. Let's get Cliven on the field. Shen for Arias, we feel good about that. Sweeney for Cerna, we feel good about that. Oh, Urawath has to play because Matthias is starting to drag defensively or fitness-wise. Isgren, that's troubling. How about a Klebinho? We'll play out through Klebinho, try and establish our possession that way. And then, of course, Bruno Gama is... We were hoping to play... Yeah, we'll leave Lamine Mendez in and just have this incredibly good passing defense. We'll play out of the back. We'll play positive, right? We've got to drop this to kind of where we were before. Lower tempo, take our time, pick our opponents apart with our passing. Todorov comes up to the bench. Arias is going to be gone either way. Isgren Carbajal, no. Krishavara. Actually, I don't know. I want to win. Mejia definitely helps us win here. I use a spreadsheet to keep track of my first team and backups. It's not a bad idea. Are we Walesing right now? This is news to me. Why didn't you tweet it again? Portugal needed you, dude. I'm sorry. Once I get the team set, we'll do the lookups, by the way, for those wondering. It's a fair question to ask. Let's take Isgren off for Paul Griffin. And Chavera, we feel comfortable playing both positions out there. We'll drop Jos Silva for Michael Portilla. No, we won't. Karolainen up to the bench as well. We have Chavera, we've got Portilla and Navarro. We need some other type of forward instead of those guys. Which would be Lamine Kemenani. This is the Lamine I promised you I'd show you a little earlier. He is a super high potential. I'm talking it was 4.5 on the scouting report. My assistant manager never gives 4.5s, but he's got like really worldy potential. He's a balanced player, can play through the whole spine of the team. And that is why he is going to appear on the bench today. Because he is a playmaking forward, and we might just need that. All right. Friedrich, Mendez, Klebinho, Ala, Amara, Mejia, Urawath, Sweeney, Shen, Walter Mabasso, Cliven, Borges. Is Pereira available off the bench, or is he still kind of out? Okay. U23s. We have one picked guy, which is Cliven, and then Navarro, Chavera, and Karolainen are going to get a run for fitness. Cool. Oh, lookups, right. On it. Swedish Lambert, thank you again. I appreciate your confidence in Sweden. Crescencio Somerville, fabulously named. I have a feeling he's Surinamese. Yeah. That was like a Dutch East Indies kind of name. He's at Aalborg. He actually, like, got bought by Leeds. I don't know if he starts with Leeds. They loaned him to League One, and he played pretty poorly, and then they loaned him to League 2, and he was decent. And then he moved on a free to Denmark, where he's been a ridiculously consistent starter for Aalborg. Alberto Damian's now a Portuguese citizen. God, I've had him forever. And he still doesn't have any potential. Ooh, don't want that. As long as he's good to go against Werder Bremen, we don't care. He starts with Leeds. Okay. Crescencio Somerville. Then we've got Marcus Force. I mean, honestly, if that's the type of career I would want, find the level that you're good, not great at, so that you can play at the top level possible for you, and then just get like incredibly regular playing time. You know, no doubt member of the starting lineup. Marcus Force is at Tenerife. That is really good for a Finn forward. So we've gone from Brentford to Derby County on a $3.9 million move. He helps him get promoted, plays 6 Premier League matches. They go back down, and then Tenerife buys him. He gets them promoted. So he literally got promoted to the Prem, and he got promoted to La Liga. Plays 3 seasons in the Liga. They go down. He played pretty well. He had an 11 goal, 3 assist season in La Liga. They go down. He gets them promoted again, and they're back up in La Liga. Well, goodness me. I mean, it was just like barely survival. 17th, 16th, and 18th down, and then they finished 4th and got right back up. That's a fun career. Because not only are you able to get the players promoted, you're able to play with them once they get into that top division. That's cool. Andrews, thank you for the Twitch Prime, and welcome to the Hammers. And Run It Bobcat with the 3 months. Appreciate 3 months in advance, dude. You're nuts. Just guaranteed cooked bacon like that, but Andrews spent $5 of Jeff Bezos money, so. How to reduce the wage bill without destroying the dressing room. Find the people on big wages that you can afford to get rid of without destroying the dressing room. Now, if every single person that is on an unacceptable wage for you does not want to leave and has a lot of leeway in the locker room, then that's okay. But you can talk to players and warn them about transfer lists and say, hey, man, I just don't think you're good enough anymore. And what you will find is that sometimes they're actually willing to accept that that is the case. And kind of realize that, yeah, they're just not quite good enough anymore. And that's it. Regan, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Jörg Ebert. Ooh. Care what anybody says. That's 64 rating for my scout. Dude's good. He's better right now than Ruan Latuka, who is a one-trick pony with a bad first touch, which is weird. I just feel like the scouts haven't looked at him in a while. They'll work their way back there. Delusion with the 2 months. Player check on Giannis Haji. Love your work. You actually work hard for your dream. I like you. Yeah, bro. All about that freaking grind. Homie. Bro. I just do fun things. I work very hard at fun things. Things that are fun. Like that simulation or whatever. Like, yeah, it's a lot of work, but it's also cool and interesting and fun. I never liked the word grind. If you feel like you are grinding, right, you're probably doing the wrong thing. And I don't mean like you feel like, oh, I'm working hard, this sucks. No, I mean like, if you're like, oh, man, just really working hard and this is just unfortunate. You know, that's probably not where you should be. Tactical defending training. I mean, look, we've had a match every 4 days, like, since ever, so. Tactical defending training. Offensive shadow play it is. Before Werder Bremen. Honestly, it's not a bad training regime. Look at this. It's a match every 2 days until the end of time. That has been our fixture set. Sebastian Grania. Sorry, bub. You're just not that good. Benfica's winning, of course, against Chavez. They have 1 loss, and it was to Porto. Cool. Okay. We're missing a sub. How did that happen? It's Kushkov. It's not Samudio. I know that. I'll make it Pereira. I'm gonna make it Armando Pereira. All right. Magnus Cliven, showtime, bud. Carolinian really did not recover well from the sharpness boost we were trying to give him. No fun. 4-2-3-1, though, does play right into the hands the way that we play, so got no problem with that. Next match only, please. Let's just have a look around. Ayurawath, Lamine, and Mejia. We get Mejia up there. You there. Mejia's causing some serious problems. Except we have Clabinho and Ala Amra. Very bad pair of aerial players there. Really bad pair of aerial players. Like, I'm just going to drop Clabinho because that's what should happen. And then we're going to have Mabasso coming off the top of the box. But this is a less than ideal tandem of potential goal scorers here. Enrique Borges should be the focus on both of these. Ala Amra is going to be the other guy. Clabinho just goes back. Cliven's on the far post. We bring up both fullbacks. You're marking there, and Lamine is just wandering around. You're in here, and gonna go Mabasso and Hishin. Ugly. Yes, brutally bad aerial team that we've put out. Got He Shin and Jason Sweeney guarding the posts. Changes can win you matches, but sometimes they're just annoying. Wish I could set cues for each position at the beginning of the season. I've said this endlessly for my entire life, that I wish I could set cues. Just be like, yeah, you know, order it by jumping reach. And that's it. That's all we need to do is order it by jumping reach, and then we'll be fine. But we can't do that, can we? We live in a world where that's not possible. Sunny Lion, thank you so much for the 2 months. The Twitch Prime. Thanks you, Dosser. You're welcome. And Regan, I see you. With the gifted sub to Jogo Bonito, Jason. While we're facilitating out here, relax and play your natural game. It's a bit of a watered down team on the road against a Passos side that is capable of making it into Europe. They're a top half of the league side. What happened to Eric the King? Says Swinging Tipper. Well, he is now a U19s coach at the club after a release and retiring spell. We basically, if we want to get Champions League next year, need to just win all the time. Because we have a match against Benfica and Porto left on the schedule somewhere. We don't know where. We refuse to look. They're somewhere down there in our final 12 matches, our final 11, because the next one is against Sporting. Borges. He Shin. Look at the hustle. From He Shin. Mabasso. Early corner, which isn't actually a big deal for us because, again, we're not good at corners right now. Regan with the gifted to Kluka. Regan, who just subbed themselves, is like, yo, I want to make not one, but two people part of the Hammers. Bacon emote subsection. Boom. What happened against Bremen? 1-0 win. Gutsy performance in the rain. In Germany. Borges! What did I say? As I was saying, we're a huge threat from corners in this game, and I'm really glad that we could win a couple of corners and score a goal. Like I was saying, we're a huge threat from set pieces in this game. Huge threat. Easy money. Oh, nice. Cliven forgot to run after it. It's okay. We are going to win one of these, and it's Clabinho, Mejia, Ala Amra. We're looking super classy. Borges, what a ball. Magnus wasn't fast enough, but Borges! That's really good keeping to get back like that. Evan with the gifted to Tunatic. Tunatic, welcome to the Hammers. Evan, thank you for 4 gifted subs over the course of your Hammers career. Tunatic, you've got bacon emotes, the whole 9 yards. Borges, what are we doing here, bud? What are we doing here? Obviously happy we have the goal, but it was off set piece. We've the one chance from the run of play. Why are we sliding there? How did that make any sense? Sorry, Mejia's got to win that. He's literally in front of the guy that ended up with the ball. Scruzzles, I love that. I love the Unity. Get in, let me. Oh, Cliven. Mejia, Cliven, somebody. There we go. Like I was saying, we're a huge set piece threat. We're an absolutely massive set piece threat in this game. We're completely unstoppable on set pieces. And of all people, it's Lamine Mendez with a glancing header. And then Magnus Cliven, who just always scores, cleaning it up at the back post because he's just right spot, right time. Jean with the gifted to Papega's Simulator. We got the gifteds pouring in now. Papega's Simulator's got the bacon, the emotes, access to the subsection, a third goal for the boys, you know, for the lads. Finally, something for the run of play. Evan throws down another gifted to Abis. Abis, you got all that same stuff. It's beautiful, man. It's what we're talking about. Walter Mabasso, precision. Enrique Borges just redirects it into the side netting. Passos who, right? Passos who on the road. Watered down team with Werder Bremen in the midweek. Just stepping up. Big time performances from the boys here. Big time. Oh, Hishin winning. You know, he wins a lot of headers. It's topsy-turvy day. It's like our worst set-piece team ever. We've scored 2 goals off corners. Hishin's winning headers in the middle of the field. And we've got 3 gifted subs from the rutted Bobcat. 3 Neon Matrix. Welcome to the Hammers. Rutted Bobcat's like, yo, I got that. I see you guys, but I'm going to throw down the triple. The Trace. One of those. Oh, Cliven? Magnus. You dirty dog. I'm very happy. I mean, come on. 3-0 at halftime against a team that was in Europe 2 years ago. This is wonderful. Oh my God, Chavez just scored. Whedon Quellar, who beat Porto in a 93rd minute goal, he just scored to make it 1-1 against Benfica. Mabasso need to hit that a little harder, and our boy was in. Just a little harder. But seriously, Whedon Quellar just scored. It's 1-1. We're about to gain 2 points on Benfica if it holds. Oh, it's down for Walter! See you guys later. Easy. Borges is a problem. Mabasso takes his time, gets the technique right, tucks it to bed. 4-0. Gotta love it. Got to love it. Oh, Clabinho puts Lamine in. Mendez is through his defender. Walter again. That second ball was just tantalizing. See you later. Regan with another gifted to Camara. So much new bacon in the chat. Camara gets another gifted from Regan. Thank you so much, Regan, for making people's days. We're going to go ahead and get Lamine off. Bruno Gama on. Get a little match sharpness. Who else? Armando Pereira. Should get him in for Enrique Borges, I believe. And Lamine Kemenani for Hei Shin. Triple sub. For match sharpness and playing experience for Kemenani. Oh, it's there. Walter Mabasso, who's just been playing a really good game. The Aussie superstar. Soine. Disappointing. Rutted Bobcat with a 4th gifted sub to Sanders. Yo, Rutted. Thank you for the gifted. Keeping pace out there. Bruno Gama. Recovering from that brutal bruise he picked up in training. Due to the JS wave, it's a gifted wall right now on the activity feed, dude. 5. Gary. How we feeling? 4-0 on the road. 5 more gifted subs after Rutted Boat from JS Wave, Buddy, Inspect, Jacob Spikes, Knuckles. You're all in the hammers. You've got bacon emotes. Boom. The vibes on the field, immaculate. Vibes in the chat, immaculate. And we've got a huge match against Werder Bremen coming up. On the heels of a wonderful road performance as the pressure starts to ratchet up in the league. Such a positive result's gone down well. Do the players get a day off? No. We rotated really well. We need to train some. We don't have a lot of chances to train. Wish I could send like the rest of the team to training. Well, the draw held. We just gained 2 points on Benfica. 12 matches to go in the league, and we are 5 points clear of Porto match in hand. 1 point off Benfica for the league right now. Evan! With 5 gifted. Rutted Bobcat gifts to Vori. Evan gifts to 5. Ya boy, Patty, Evans, DeRipper Gaming, Gut Soccer, and Kappa. On 5 more gifteds from Evan. This is definitely winnable now. I mean, we also have our home match against Benfica at some point over here. Lamine Mendes has been, he was suspended in Europe and he just got suspended in Portuguese matches too. The game was won and Enrique Borges needed to make way so that we could get Armando Pereira some playing time, try and increase his match sharpness. Viegas playing well on loan. Well, that's good to hear. You just got to talk to João Silva. Look, we're resting João Silva for the important match that we've got coming up. I feel like he should be able to figure that out. But we're resting João Silva for the big match on the horizon here. We're going to go ahead and set up our team to play the same way they just played last time. You know, we're going to be narrow. We're going to... I think distributing to our fullbacks definitely helped as we played our way into the game, so we're definitely going to look to do that, but that's it. Matias is going to get into the game. I think Portilla, maybe a Navarro, but he is coming back from a slight knock at the moment. João Silva in. Anel Zamudio in. Mendes is suspended, so we go Bruno Gama, who's recovering from a bruise, so he'll be okay. Thomas Isgren in. Carvajal in. Actually, Armando Pereira. I forgot. Honestly, Portilla's in such poor form. I'm going to go Navarro on the bench for this one. Ala Amara. Calabinho for Todorov. Carlos Arias for Karolainen, and then Hishin. And then where is Jason Cerna? It's like, is he suspended or something? What's going on? We need a different type of forward. That's Borges. So we have Hishin, Mabasso, Calabinho. We need the fullback sub, who is Mejia. Oh, that's tough. We're really going to leave... no, we're not going to leave Sweeney off the bench. I mean, Jason Sweeney's got to be there, man. He's too good. I don't know. That's tight. Hishin and Sweeney. I think today we're going Hishin. Jason Sweeney just off the team sheet today. It's not a regular occurrence, but I think we need to do it today. I do think we need to do it today. An anonymous gifted to Lapino, and then 5 from Gavin Brash. Lapino, welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. And now Lord Bucket, Quarters, Duke, Get Salixi, and Ines. You are now part of an elite online gaming community. All right, team is rested up, is lined up and ready. Post-match day, we already let them know, and then we're headed straight to Germany with that as our team sheet. We already know the team. All the players know the team. It's showtime. Yo, is it 2 more from Rutted Bobcat? It is. Knucklehead with the 5 gifted. More hammers! More hammers! Like the Night King standing in that dock where he just raised the hand up and, you know, like everybody behind him. Knucklehead, thank you so much for 5 gifted on top of Gavin and Rutted Bobcat and Evan and JS Wave and Regan all throwing down gifteds. The Hammers expanding. I mean, well, that's the thing is so many people in the Hammers start out having so much fun with the bacon and the emotes and being in the Hammers section of the Discord and everything. They start out with that being gifted. I mean, I think it's like over 50% of the Hammers were gifted. That's how they joined the Hammers initially. So it really is an opportunity to involve people in, you know, in an elite online gaming community. I mean, shoot, if they want to loan him, they can loan him. Big McGuire! 5 more gifted subs from Big McGuire the House Boy. This is Hammers 7-1ing Brazil right now. It's raining bacon. Here, we can do that, chat. I want everybody who has not been at their keyboard to get to their keyboard right now, because Shoot Chaos just gifted 10 reeking subs. 10. We're stepping up. Big McGuire into House Boy with the 5. Shoot with the 10 to Allogart. Red Hill, Spud, Yaz, Bionic, Leo, Jim Bob, Con Killer, Cheese Eating, Britain, Berkalele. You're in the Hammers with the bacon. What I want you to do right now as we get ready for the biggest match of the season, and we got gifteds flying in from so many different people, expanding the Hammers, giving people an opportunity to have the bacon. I want you to grab hold of that bacon, and I want you to grab hold of that cat jam, and I want you to throw it down in the chat right now. Bacon and cat jam everywhere, all the time. You see it right there. Bacon and cat jam. Ivan, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome to the Hammers. Knucklehead with the gifted to Yamsey. Get your bacon out. Get your cat jam out. It's raining bacon. Harlowian, thank you for the 2 months for the Twitch Prime. Locked in. Locked in. Locked in. Locked in. Okay. You gotta be ready. For the biggest match of the year, for all the gifteds, for all the bacon. To the perpetually great Hammers. Did you notice anything? Well, wants a new contract? Absolutely. Absolutely, He-Shin. I will give you a new contract as long as you believe you are destined to be a squad player on this team, which he does. Absolutely new contract here. I'm flattered. You gotta get more bacon in the chat than you've ever freaking seen. That's 80 gifted subs. 80 gifted subs. An all-time record for most gifted subs in one go outside of Mombot. 80 gifted subs by Chaos. There needs to be so much bacon you can't even see any vegetables, man. 80 new hammers, check, because you probably have bacon next to your name if you did not before. 80 gifted subs from Chaos, going from here to through the roof of my entire building. 80 gifted. Mr. FM Twitch, thank you for the raid as well. Right on 80 gifted freaking subs. Unbelievable. It's a sign. Right as we're renegotiating Ashin's contract, we get 80 gifted. 80 bacon dropped. 80 new hammers with the bacon and the emotes and access to the subsection of the Discord. Chaos has gone into the pantheon of great hammers with an 80 bomb from Aya Chaos 6. Unreal. Absolutely unreal from Chaos. I swear you'll never see anything like this ever again. So watch it. Drink it in. Chaos, thank you for making 80 people's days just that much brighter. I really, really do appreciate it, my dude. That is so incredibly kind of you to throw that down. 400 games as a head coach. Our 400th game is Werder Bremen in the Europa League knockout second leg. Yeah. Magic Turtle with the Twitch Prime. Thank you for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money. Oh. And look, if you didn't get one and you have an Amazon Prime, you can use that to get in the hammers. Just being here, obviously, being part of everything. I appreciate it a ton, always. But look, 80 gifteds is just an incredible gesture. In Chaos, I appreciate it so much. We just entered Bacon Land with one of the all-time bacon spams as well. Gifted subs from Giraffe Artillery, dude. 100. That ties Mombot's all-time record for most gifted subs in one go. 2 of the top 3 all-time in the last, 2 minutes. From Chaos and Giraffe, who gifted subs before, but not a lot, and then they take this step and... Clive, how do you feel about the 200 new hammers? Well, I mean, it's just absolutely tremendous, Jeff. It's unbelievable what's just happened here. We've got 180 new hammers. Giraffe Artillery just taking a step into the void to tie the all-time record with 100 gifted subs on top of 80 from Chaos as well. I mean, that is just unbelievable, Jeff. It's unbelievable. And that's on top of 35, 40, maybe even 50 gifted subs that have been accumulated before from all the kind souls that were dropping gifted subs all over the place. Giraffe Artillery with 100 gifted subs to tie Chaos at the top of the leaderboard on the chat at 100 gifted subs this cycle this month. Unbelievable. Giblet, thank you for the Twitch Prime. $180 gifted subs. 100 from Giraffe Artillery, 80 from Chaos. I mean, it's... Jeff, I'm at a loss for words, Jeff. I'm at a loss for words, Jeff. I'm at a loss for words, and oh my goodness. Jeff, I don't even know what to do at this point. I mean, what do I do? Am I supposed to write your name on my forehead? I'll shave your name into my chest hair. Does that sound like a good idea? Chaos with 69 gifted subs. Chaos dropped 80 gifted subs and then 69 gifted subs. Giraffe Artillery dropped 100. Boo! I'm gonna spam myself. Where's the chat? Give me the chat. I want bacon everywhere. Where's my bacon? Where am I going? I don't, where's the, there it is. Okay, bacon, there we go. All right, on you go. Yep, all right, copy. Enter, paste, enter, paste, paste, enter, pay, enter, paste, enter, paste. Unbelievable! 149 gifteds for Chaos, 100 for Giraffe Artillery. So many new hammers and 2,000 hammers and Big Maguire into Houseboy with a gifted sub as well. Paste, enter, paste, enter, paste, enter, paste, enter. Bacon! 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 This is what we need. 2,000 subs for the second time ever. We've cleared 2,000 subs as a channel, and I've barely been able to stream in the last month. It's unbelievable. The only other time we've cleared it is when I've been streaming almost every day. Do you know how many stream editors we can hire now? Well, one, if we are able to maintain over 2,000 subs, Gadget, the stream editor, will be able to go full-time. That would be the next step that we're taking. We're also working on producing some really cool stuff behind the scenes right now that we would be able to pay for. Like NFTs and stuff where you'd be able to own moments from the save. That's definitely something we're looking into. There's a producer for the podcast that we would want to hire. There's always a place where we can keep making cool stuff. And it's all about that shit. 69 gifteds from Chaos on top of 80 gifteds from Chaos on top of 100 gifteds from Giraffe Artillery. Oh, Reece is one of my boys, but we're renegotiating his contract right now, so being able to keep Reece on and doing kind of what he does obviously is amazing. So it's awesome. It's awesome. It's awesome. It's amazing. Because I always game planning different things that we want to do. Dude. Chaos just gifted 31 more subs. Oh my god. Let's get through this press conference real quick. Believing in ourselves is half of the battle. Passos, we're taking things one step at a time. You know, one step at a time. I'm pleased that Thomas Isgren started off well. Let's hit continue once, guys. 31 gifted subs. That is 180. 180 gifted subs by Chaos, 100 gifted subs by Giraffe Artillery. Chaos now has 2 of the top 4 biggest sub bombs. Shaw with the 5 gifted, which is short enough that I can say they're gifted to Kapu, Post, Batanian, Kierce, and Safe Suzic. 31. No, I mean, it's 180. It's 80 plus 69, which is 149, plus 31, which is 180. Oh, but now 200 over. I mean, no, it's more than that. It's got to be. That hype train should be. I mean, look, the hype train didn't start. I think the hype train did not even start for most of those huge batches of gifted subs. It should be at like 3,000% right now. No, it's not 100. It was Chaos gifted 80, then 69, then 31. Who cares? Chaos is a legend. Giraffe Artillery is a legend. Chaos, with the most gifted subs in a single stream of anyone in the history of the stream. Giraffe tying the all-time record for most gifted in one bomb of 100. Ollie, thank you so much for the gifted to Lol Fish as well. Haystack Barn with the 5 gifted subs. Haystack, thank you so much for that and getting in on it. Saad Abdullah Mir Jassim just dislocated his shoulder, but that's okay. He'll be all right. Rutted Bobcat with 10 gifted subs. Void Rusher, Pilarov, Sinta, Salchisheks, Yawaidi. Dude, Rutted Bobcat, thank you for the gifteds. The Nick just gifted 10. Thank you so much to Rutted Bobcat and Haystack Hearn. Again to Chaos and Giraffe. And then Nick with 10 more gifteds. So I wanted to talk about some things. I guess this is as good a time as any to talk about them. Where am I going to end up after my internship, which rounds out my educational experience with Syracuse? I'll be walking out with a degree after that internship, so that'll be good. As long as the channel continues to do well, obviously tonight, this is by far the most gifted subs we've ever had. Slacker Chance, thank you for the Twitch Prime. This is like honestly ahead of the 24-hour stream we did like a year ago. And that at the time was just mind-blowing, and this is just incredible. We're always looking for ways to improve, do cooler content. I think we're looking at a couple of different places that I could move. But here, I want to talk about long-term plans here with this type of just insanity. JS Wave with 10 gifteds. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. JS Wave. Thank you. Slacker Chance, thank you again for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Hammers, the Nick, Rutted Bobcat, both with the 10 batches. And again, 180 gifted subs from Chaos, 100 from Giraffe. It's incredible. Bacon just needs to be rolling in. Look, here's the long-term goal with what we're trying to do. Obviously, we're always going to be making Football Manager content. Here's what I want to expand into. You ready? This is like this sort of stuff. Maybe you've heard me talk about this sort of thing on a podcast, one of the podcasts that we do, but we want to move to a center of media. So I want to move to a center of media, whether that's New York, whether it's London. I don't know exactly where I'm going to move, but definitely really excited to move to one of those types of places. We're going to be looking to do this. I mean, obviously I've been doing it basically full time while I was a student, but definitely kind of look to take this and go as far as we possibly can with it. Yeah, because we're pushing the envelope of what like Football Manager in this instance can kind of be. And so we have no idea how far this can go, but we also want to involve ourselves in sports. I think a lot of the same way that like I would say someone like Chris MD still does a lot of stuff with FIFA, but he's able to do a lot of other things. And kind of I think it would be great to mingle Football Manager with kind of you know, with like hanging out with Christian Pulisic and doing that sort of thing. That is definitely part of our long-term goal. Then there's the fact that here's the other thing that I don't really talk about and have not mentioned before, but as we continue to hire more editors, we obviously would want to have some sort of compound. This is more farther in the future, but right now the team is Reece, who's the day one Bay, the editor for the channel since the very beginning. Right, I think that's amazing. The way, and we want him to be a part of the team forever. He's just brilliant at it. He's just the guy that we trust to edit all the videos. Then you have Ayal, who's the lead mod. He's also he's the only other editor that's cut videos for the first channel. We had a third guy who was great, but his life just got too busy, unfortunately. Right. We also have Gadget, who works on the streams. We've got Smug Doka, who hasn't released a video yet, but he's also an editor that works on the streams. We have Alizak, who is he's full-time. I'm half of his wage, and somebody else is the other half of his wage. We have a lot of people that are around the channel, the streams, that are able to make them great. And I'd love always to be able to pay all of those people more, to be able to pay all of my mods a stipend for the work that they do. Because we're not able to do that right now. And building some sort of compound that we'd be able to live at definitely is on the horizon. Here are two other things that we want to do in the future as long as we continue to push the envelope and make great videos and do cool things. I've always been a dreamer. I've always said I want to be like the biggest YouTuber in the world. Well, once I started YouTubing, that's what I always said. And, you know, probably sounded a little crazier when I didn't even have a YouTube channel than when I do now, so... right, like I don't know. And I love Football Manager, so that's always like, that's it. Anyways, two things that I want to do that we don't currently do. One is get some sort of broadcasting rights so that we can actually do watch-alongs while watching the game together. That is something that's obviously way off in the future. We don't know how that'll work. The media landscape is changing with the broadcasting of games, but if we can find a way to broadcast games, then that's something that we want to do. F&G already wants to move into the house. Great. I'm thinking no chairs, only bean bags, bowling alley in the basement. And we have to do those stupid videos that the sidemen do where one person gets a $1,000 vacation and the other person gets a $10 vacation. Or is that takeout? I don't even know. But F&G's in. I'm in. Cool. So one is getting the broad, because we've had so many gifted subs, and this is the type of night that allows me to pay, like it allows me to pay Reece his raise, Ayal his raise. Hi Ayal, I know you're here right now. Gadget, who totally deserves a raise. The dude edits every stream. He's ridiculous, right? $10 vacation, dude. Yeah, you get one tank of gas. Good luck. No, it was definitely takeout. The $1,000 to $10 was takeout. I think it's like $10,000 and like $500 is the vacation one, whatever. I didn't know who the sidemen were until embarrassingly recently, so cut me some slack. We've had so many gifted subs, that's why I'm explaining it. The other thing is, once we kind of get comfortable with me doing this while I'm not in school so that I can put both halves of my brain into streaming and YouTube and everything, is I want to spend 3 weeks doing that and 1 week traveling. And then 3 weeks doing that, and then 1 week traveling, and then 3 weeks doing that, and then 1 week traveling, and then 3 weeks doing that, and 1 week. Every month, I want to take a trip somewhere. And this is something I don't think I've ever said publicly. I love traveling. For those that don't know, I've been to like 35 countries.
Bacon, and it's delicious.
And it won't just be traveling, right? This isn't just me like, oh, this is my dream, is to sit on a beach. No. It'll be, I want to go and do and see incredibly cool things and take you with me. I want to be, you know, I want to be the, like, kind of a, what is it? Bald and broke? Is that the guy? I obviously have a different style than that guy. But thank you so much for the 4 months, by the way. Joey and Clarky, thank you for the 2 months. And Ivan, thank you so much for the gifted sub. But like, I want to do, so 3 weeks we're doing streams, YouTube videos, very normal. And then the 4th week of every month, I go somewhere and I bring you with me and be like what I always said is like, Anthony Bourdain has my favorite job. I've been to 35 countries. I love traveling. I want to go to every country in the world. I buy Rosetta Stones. I try to learn different languages. Like, I am addicted to that traveling, and I love explaining things to people. I was a history major, so I love bringing people into different worlds. I want to go to crazy places and bring you with me. My long-term goal for like how I see my life playing out is doing all this crazy fun YouTube stuff, making great stuff for you guys, hanging out with you guys. Like, Football Manager, obviously key to that, because this game is something that my brain apparently needs more than life itself. And traveling. And turning that into, you know, once a month, we're going someplace really cool and we're turning it into videos and stuff. So in case you were wondering, when you subscribe, when you gift subs in the mass amounts that we just saw from Chaos and Giraffe, all right, and JS Wave and Nick and Rutted Bobcat, right, is, yeah, but I don't like vlog just my life. Like, you know, I guess it would be a vlog, but it would be of the traveling. It would be of, we're in Iceland today and we're snowmobiling on a glacier, or we're going bungee jumping, or we're jumping out of a plane, or we're doing, you know, we're riding an elephant. Like, probably don't want to do that, because I know that's usually not a kosher activity, but you get the idea of what I'm talking about. Go and meet people. If you've ever seen Anthony Bourdain's show, right, that's the sort of kind of take you to this place experience that we'd be looking for. In terms of where I see this 10 years from now, dream place to travel to, I want to go to Iran and be able to speak the language and meet those people and tell them that we're not that bad and I'm sorry. I would also tell them to chill. You know, I feel like that's just kind of, I've been to New Zealand before. I went caving in New Zealand. I had a great time there. Yeah, we are playing the Bremen game today, of course. Yes, we should probably like get moving towards that. I know we've been losing our minds here. I cannot thank you enough to Giraffe Artillery. I cannot thank Chaos enough. This has been, and that's why I felt the need to share this with you guys. Like where I see myself in the future. Basically, the point is, I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. This, you know, we're gonna keep pushing this as far as we can possibly go, which hopefully is the freaking moon. Literally, that'd be a great travel vlog. Give me up at one of those space stations. Be like, so guys, this is what it's like. Pretty wild, you know. Coming to the great state of Wyoming. I've actually been to Wyoming. Unfortunately, it was just kind of Jackson Hole on the way through. Shinobi's first, I'm sad you replaced me on the staff. I would love to contact you to send you a shirt of the team signed by all the players. Is there a way to reference to send you that? Yes, I have a P.O. box. And the P.O. box is very wholesome because it goes to my mother. And my mom receives it. So if you want to send a note to my mother as well, she picks it up and then sends it to me. It's her device to make sure you people... She's like, I don't want anybody to find you from the internet. I'm like, whatever, it's okay. She didn't want me to have to pay for another P.O. box up in Syracuse as well. She already had one down there. So that was the full conversation. And so it goes through my mother in Tampa, and then she mails it to me. So if you send it to MomBot in Tampa, I'll get it. And that would be super cool. Anytime anybody sends me a shirt, it's always an amazing, like I have a Chessie jersey. Somebody made me a Chinese national team kit. I'm going to go put it on actually. That says Chessie. We'll wear it for the big match. Hold on. Okay. See, it's a Chinese national team shirt. Wait, it says Chessie on the back, which is just so sick. Somebody was like, would you want to work with the Sidemen? Honestly, I think it's hilarious. I did not know who the Sidemen were until Ollie Dixon made a video where he referenced me. and I didn't know who Ollie Dixon was. It's Chris MD's goalkeeper. And so I look up Ollie Dixon, and he's like, oh yeah. I'm like, why is this such a big deal? Why am I getting so many messages? And they're like, oh, he's Chris MD's goalkeeper. And I'm like, who's Chris MD? And they were like, I was like, oh, I Googled him and was like, oh, okay. Like his top thing is, you know, he like some video with Ronaldo. And it was like, oh yeah, he's really involved with the Sidemen. And I'm like, who are the Sidemen? And then I was like, I knew who KSI was because he boxed one of the Paul brothers. But I didn't even watch that. I just knew that it happened because it's impossible to avoid that stuff happening. And so I actually, until that happened, did not know who the Sidemen were. I knew who KSI was. I had never heard of another one of those guys. I'm not kidding when I tell you my YouTube education is entirely self-taught. I grew up under a rock in this stuff. I had no idea who they were. Which I feel like would bother them. Not that they would care, but that is how that happened. That is all fact. Just in case you were wondering, that is when I learned who the Sidemen were. I didn't grow up watching YouTube. I'm the most unlikely YouTuber of all time. I'm not even kidding. I did not grow up watching YouTube. I grew up just, I don't know, watching the History Channel like a freaking nerd. Why are you streaming so late night? Oh, we got started late and we got a huge match we're about to play. He's just bigger than the Sidemen. Yeah. When are you gonna box an FM YouTuber? I'll race them. Old School History Channel, though. How are you not watching that on a weekend morning? Oh, Old School History Channel rocked my world. Meanwhile, we're about to play the biggest match of the save. Hold on. Gotta get my brain on. Friedrich in goal. Bruno Gama. Thomas Isgren. Kevin Barrientos. Christian Carbajal. Jose Matias. Jason Serna. Carlos Arias. Anel Zamudio. Armando Pereira. Ja Silva. That is our starting lineup. Bruno Gama's in because Lamine Mendez is suspended. The bench is Ala Amara, Juan Diego Mejia, Clabinho, Hishen, Walter Mabasso, Enrique Borges, and Victor Navarro. I feel like a Dr. Benji Zealand penalty shootout would be hilarious. We both were goalkeepers. But I thought Ben couldn't play anymore. He had some, like, I don't know. I never really... I've talked to him about it, but it was a long time ago. Cuddly, thank you for the 10 bits. The skydiving video? I do actually... I've shown you guys the video of me skydiving before. All right, guys, are you ready? We come here today to thank you for the win you delivered us in Germany. Sehr gut. But we require your further guidance, and we hope we are worthy of it. For with the hammers behind us, and over 300 gifted subs led by Chaos and Giraffe, 2 all-time legendary hammers instantaneously. Oh, that sounded cool. With them behind us, and us following your creed of gegenpressing the out of everybody we play, we ask that you provide us victory tonight, to send us to the round of 16 in the Europa League. Oh, FM gods, guide us to glory if we be so worthy. In the name of Joao Pinto, Erling Haaland, Eric Mendez, and Johnny Cano, we pray. Ramen. Let's go, boys. It's showtime. Let's do this. It's ready. We're ready to rock and roll. First team's on the field. Europa League first knockout round. 1-0 advantage coming back home from Germany against Werder Bremen. It's Friedrich, Captain, Bruno Gama, Iskren, Barrientos, Carbajal, Matias, Serna, Arias, Samudio, Pereira, and Silva. Those are the boys. I just love every single one of you. Every one of you that's out there on the field has earned the right to be out there. You have earned the right to be out there today. Here we go, boys. Here we go. What is this save? Trying to win the Champions League with a team from the bottom division of Portugal, the fourth flight. A team that had just been promoted to the fourth division. We are now second in Liga NOS by a point and in the round of 32 in the Europa League. Second leg against Werder Bremen, up 1-0 after our trip to Germany. This is the deepest we've ever been. It's the first time we've been in the Europa League. We were in the Conference League once before. We got to the semifinals of the Conference League, but that's a whole different ballgame. Oh, Silva. Turn and burn. European golden boy, Ja Silva. It's a corner. It's a corner. It's a corner. Do we check who are our focuses? Are we going to Barrientos? That's who I want to go to. Iskren technically... No. Barrientos is the main target. Iskren secondary. Carbajal. Iskren. Oh. Oh, come on, Christian. Oh. We really just need to be able to defend while we're on balance. We're playing a counter-attacking game. He's got Kevin. No, Lamine's not sold. He's suspended. Yellow card accumulation. So Bruno Gama, who is our club captain, is starting, which, you know, can't really complain about that. He's a better defender than Lamine Mendez anyways at right back, so it probably wouldn't have been a move that we would have made anyways. God, one of these set piece goals would be huge. Attaboy, Kevin. Attaboy. I'm so okay with the way this match is going right now. I know we can't blow them out. They're a fourth place Bundesliga team, but we can hold them and get our chances off these set pieces and hopefully a counter at some point with like Samudio and Pereira flying around. Come on, Iskren. Come on. Attaboy, Iskren. This is what we just asked for. Run. I didn't take it wide, dude. Why are we going down the middle? Ooh, Silva. Great pass. That's good. It's productive play. Gotta hit the freaking target at some point, though. Oh, that's Samudio. Not on the second ball. I got their forwards dropping in. Playing in the midfield. That was one forward to another, heading it around in the midfield. It's interesting. I feel like with that kind of drop, we might be able to raise our back line, but I don't really know if I want to do that. Oh, Silva. Botenberg, uncomfortable. Oh, that's wicked. That is a wicked ball by Carbajal. Christian, take your time, son. Whoa, ref! It's all right. Corners are our friend. We've got the twin towers of Isgren and Barrientos. Isgren, oh, shoot. The big Swede. All right, halftime. 0-0. We take that. I'm very happy. Generally controlled the tempo of the game. We've had the better chances. More importantly, we've kept them away from just about anything. It's the type of defensive performance we could have only dreamed of even last year, when our defense was just not good. Pereira's on a 6.4 up top's done a fat amount of nothing today. Oh, Isgren meets it. Imperious defending. It's over. It's over. Proper defense going on right now. Gama's on a 6.3. We're not getting a good game from the captain. He's feeling it. Oh, he's got Pereira. God, that just did not sit up, did it? There's no spin on that ball at all. Armando can fly too, so we couldn't get a faster guy in that spot. Oh, Pereira. Still Pereira. Silva. Zhao. Samudi. Oh my god, he skied that. His weak foot and his left is very bad. His left foot is terrible. Still. We have a chance to really, really add some comfort to this. So we score 1, then they have to score 2, obviously. Just got Pereira. He overkicked him. Normally, I would bring my back line farther forward, but I just can't do that right now. We got them outnumbered in the midfield, and that should help us win enough possession, even when they've got Fossman and Andre Silva dropping all the way in to win. Best chance that they've had the whole game. I'm going to make a change. Right. Armando Pereira's been bad. We've not seen a good amount of Samudio. We're not seeing a great look at Jason Serna, but I think the first change should be Serna out for a shin. Now we've got a big game player we can't ignore. His name's Victor Navarro. We got to put him on the field now. 25 minutes. Victor Navarro has been eating the Europa League for breakfast all year. It's his time. This is when Victor Navarro makes big plays. Here he goes. Victor. That'll do. That'll do. It's good work. I do want to change that, though. On that note. Take whoever the right wing is, pop him in there. Navarro there. Right wing would be Anel Zamudio. Would have been, he is just faster than Navarro. Want him in that spot. Silva. Ja Silva in for, well, that's a nobody. Ishen's going to come on soon. Serna just hasn't been all that on it today. And this is his first time in the first team in just a huge match. Also, Mudio. Don't get bullied like that. Good touch. Ooh, he went for the difficult pass. Oh. It's offside. Oh, attaboy, Serna. Didn't expect him to come away with that. Samudio, we're making the right choices here. Navarro, he does very well playing with the others around him, which is something Pereira does not do well. Samudio, oh, he's going in. He's in. All right. We got to get Gama off. He's just not playing well. Mejia's a big physical presence. He's a reliable defensive player. Bruno Gama is just not playing well. Okay, off the field. Oh, Mejia. That was a really good ball. Arias. Oh, man, they're blocking everything. We've got them backed in right now. We're showing more quality, I think, than they are. Thank you. Means we're gonna stick with Cerna though. We can't make the same. We can't make the third change, chat. I did the accent, by the way. The accent redemption I actually did. I don't know. I'm not really keeping up with chat. I'm so locked in, but there was an accent redemption. We actually went to the Clive screen for a little while. Come on. Oh, that was clutch. That was clutch, and now we kind of needed him to just miss that, or else we weren't going to make a move. Navarro decided not to contest. That's an unlucky bounce. He did a good job blocking that first shot up. I think we actually might slow this down a little bit. What is it? Samudio, who's... Arias is gassed. I think we take him out for He-Shin and just play this. Okay. That's tough. I feel like we'd edged the way the match had been played so far, but they were getting their bodies up into the box and we couldn't take all of it away. Yeah, he did a good job getting in the way of the shot, but Andre Silva was ready for it first. This is why, you know, giving up one goal over 2 legs against a team of this quality is probably going to happen, as well as we've been defending. Come on, baby. Come on. Navarro, I like that. Mejia. Oh, he's got Silva! Oh. Oh, Isgren. Dude, Isgren's timing in these challenges is incredible. Extra time, right? Extra time where heroes are made. Yeah, look, we'd love to have Enrique Borges in there now. We went for Navarro because he's more of a direct type player. Good safe hands from Friedrich. Good boy, Mejia on Samudio. Forced the mistake. Let's get into this extra time then. We're at home. We're at the Carlos Salema. We can live with that. We've been the better team. We need to show it in extra time. You're darn right. I have faith in you, Ja Silva, and yeah, that's everybody. Everybody else is inspired and motivated. We've been the better team. Don't let this slip away. Do not. We've been the better team in this game, mildly, marginally, but we've definitely had, you know, more highlights, more of the ball. Let's make it count. Orientos. Yes! Yes! It's Kevin! Oh, it's Kevin. Oh, yes, 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 yes. We had a 4th sub. We do. All right. It is Walter Mabasso, and he goes on to support. Because he's got the speed to carry the ball out and kind of launch these counterattacks so that we can try and ice this game. There's really no other, like, defensive substitution that I could make, so that's the sub we make. For dead-legged Zamudio. What a header. What a player. Kevin Barrientos, who we signed from the lower leagues of Colombia, the amateur division. And he went right into the first team and he's never looked back. What a player. What a big-time player. The elder statesman of the team in terms of how long he's been here. Cerna. Walter, who's got to just be flying everywhere. Thank you, Isgren. Matthias. The steady presence at the back of our midfield. Okay, come on. That's an extra minute of extra time. Did we really need that? Did we really need that? Oh, nice ball. It's good work by Mabasso. That's what we need him doing. Try and finish this game. Oh, nice job, Carball. Ishin hustling his butt off over there. Oh, cover this. Thank you, Mejia. Thank you so much. Good work from Navarro to pressure the next ball. The guy misses it. We're set. The last second changes are in. Isgren, baby. Just run. Just grab it and run, Walter. Grab it and run. Round of 16, here we come. Oh, we survive. We survive and advance past Werder Bremen with a 1-1 at home after extra time. Oh, whew. Oh, man. What a match. What a freaking match. Tight all the way. And Kevin Barrientos. In the rain in both legs somehow. The other matches, Atalanta knocked out. Hey, Benfica just got knocked out. Huh? Guess who's still alive? Freaking us. They gave up an extra time goal to Atalanta. AZ with the 7-4 win over Celtic. Olympiacos 3-0 over Feyenoord. Fortuna Dusseldorf just knocked out Porto. We are the last Portuguese team, as Porto and Benfica have gone crashing out against Atalanta and Fortuna Dusseldorf. Zenit beat Genk 4-1. Milan beat Sevilla 5-1. And Olympique Lyon knocked out Vålerenga 5-0. Our first Europa League knockouts, and we are through to the next round. What a guy. What a lad. What a player. Kevin Barrientos signed for free from amateur side Carlos Sarmiento. Stepped right into the first team. He's never looked back. He's always been a force. He's always demanded star player and lots of money, and we've always given it to him because hot diggity dog. Look, who do we want in the next draw, dude? Look, we are just taking it one match at a time. We're in the Europa League, right? And it's going to be drawn today, apparently, so let's have a look at who we're going to get. Obviously, it would have been better for the coefficient if the other Portuguese teams had advanced, but I think it's a real statement of how far that we've come, that we are the highest remaining Portuguese team. We are going to finish better than any other Portuguese team did in European play this year. Just incredible stuff. Let's make Chad Brown a regular starter at New England Revolution, and yeah, you can have it. But we have a league match against Boavista. No, league match against Sporting. Who might need to be available for that? You. Navarro definitely needs to go. Anybody else that's not fit? We've got Todorov, Lamine, Cliven, and a Urawath. I think out of all of those, I think Lamine definitely needs to get a run here, and Petr Todorov probably needs to get a, yeah, and then the rest of the guys will be able to rotate through and they'll be fine. All right, the draw is today to see who we get in the next round. Takeover rumors not to be believed. Here we go. It's just 16 teams remaining. Unsurprisingly, we're lowest on the coefficient, right next to Fortuna Dusseldorf, weirdly enough. It's Milan, Lazio, Arsenal, PSV, Lyon, Olympiacos, RB Leipzig, AZ, Atalanta, Sociedad, Zenit, Besiktas, Stadren, Leeds, Dusseldorf, and us. Besiktas! We want Besiktas. Well, okay, who do we want now? Zenit. We want Zenit. Zenit! Zenit! Oh, it's Lazio again, dude. That's who chat wanted. We got Lazio. The rematch of the group stage where we drew Lazio twice. We literally played Lazio twice in the groups. Yeah, it's going to move Boavista. I mean, that literally picks up like immediately. So now we have Lazio, who, if you were not around for the group stages, we played Lazio twice. We played them tough. Let's go. Let's have a look at our group here. The first match day was the win over Fenerbahce, then a 2-2 at home. We went down 2-0 and came back and tied it on a 70-minute pen from Carbajal. And then the last match was a 0-0 in Rome. So we played them twice. We know them well. That's gonna be something. Yeah, Torpino Shadzina, they might have had a minus 20 goal difference, but if it wasn't for an 83rd and 91st minute goal, they would have beaten Lazio. Lazio went to Belarus and was down, and honestly, I had a tough time in Belarus too. It was 3-1, but we scored one in the 94th minute. It was like a tight game in Belarus. We were uncomfortable. I think at home too. We did not play. No, at home we were okay. 2 goals in the second half for 3-0, but yeah, Shadzina almost beat Lazio. They almost took a point off them at least. Even their goal difference was wrecked because they lost the first match 8-0 and the second match 4-0. But they got the wheels on the wagon, you know. So now we're in the round of 16. The weird way that the Europa League works, where if you're a group winner, you get to skip the first knockout round. So this round is all the third place finishing Champions League teams get drawn against the second place finishing Europa League group stage teams, of which we were one of maybe 3 winners. In the second knockout round, you reintroduce the group winners, which include Lazio, with the winners of the previous round, so you get to your last 16. All right, boys. The new rivalry between Lazio and Oriental Dragon is just hotting up. It's going to be incredible. It's going to happen tomorrow. We are going to play after the matches tomorrow, so I believe the matches will be ending at like 1:45 too. We're going to get on then, and we are going to play the Lazio tie and maybe even the next one. We'll see. Thank you so much. A night that I will never forget, a night that I'm sure many of you will never forget. The most gifted subs we've ever seen. 2 of the top 3 most gifted subs in a single dump. Chaos and Giraffe became legends tonight, and so many other people made so many people's days. Half those gifted subs that came in tonight were from people gifting 5, 10 at a time. From Ivan to JS Wave to Nick to Rutted Boat to Haystack Hearn to Ja, right, to Regan, who kind of got full credit to Regan, who like got it started kind of insanely. Big McGuire Houseboy had 10 gifted subs in there. Evan was gifting subs. It's insane. Thank you to everybody, and get in the subsection of the Discord if you are not already. We're gonna raid. We are going to take this hype and we are going to bring it to somebody else, and we are going to make their day just as you guys have made mine, as my brain is turning over about how we can distribute this money to make the best content for you guys going into the future, which is, that's the point. That's the point of everything. All right, we're going to go to the second highest streamer. And it is a dude sitting in the dark with copious chest hair. He's been on for 7.5 hours. We'll leave him be. Where's this guy? Okay, I don't know if this is true. This dude is in the year 2242. That is insane. But we're raiding in to find out. He is in the year 2242 in his save. You want to come check this dude out. Going for the world record, I believe. For the longest save in Football Manager. That's what I'm talking about. This is my type of save right here, where you just dig in and you just keep going. Must have holidayed forward. Still very cool. And he's got this thing above his camera that says match attendance, which I think is hilarious. That's the number of viewers that are currently there. I love that. Let's get our copy pasta together. He's only got 82 followers, right? So he's just kind of at the beginning of his journey. So let's blow him up, right? Hit him with the wall of text. And then let's take a step back. Ask him why the bucket hat is so sick. How he ended up in 2242. Drop him a follow and go from there. Right? That's our rating etiquette. Thank you so much to everybody that hung out tonight. New videos coming out tomorrow morning. Should be all done and dusted on the editing front. I will see you guys tomorrow after the matches are played, because it is just, I believe, like Group A finishing up its business tomorrow. So, yeah, we'll be paying attention to that, and then we'll be on right after. I will see you then. Thank you so much. Unbelievable stream, not only with the hammers, and we beat Werder Bremen too. It's crazy. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow.